Doing this shit for me, got nothing to prove. She said you a star, girl, don't gas me, ooh. Show me something that I won't forget. Girl, let me sprung so I never forget. Just stand by me, give me your false hope. Yeah. Crash on me, land on me. Where you go, I'll follow. Been having trouble trying to keep up with you, but it's always when I'm way too teed up. Been having trouble speaking whenever I see you. Talking to myself, saying I don't really need you. Oh my God, she ran to her friend saying, oh my God, I would like to show it, but I feel like you wouldn't believe me, which I'm not sure. Oh my God, she ran to her friend saying, oh my God, I would like to show it, but I feel like you wouldn't believe me, which I'm not sure. She said, fix the pain with hella smoke, I'm never not high. I don't know another way to call it if you're not mine. I can never treat you like a hoe. Yeah, but treat you like a friend, not even close. I'm doing this shit for me, got nothing to prove. She said you a star, girl, don't gas me, ooh. Show me something that I won't forget. Girl, let me smile so I never forget. Just stand by me, give me your false hope. Crash on me, land on me. Where you go, I'll follow. Oh my God, she ran to her friend saying, oh my God, I don't like to show it, but I feel like you wouldn't believe me, but I'm not sure. She said, oh my God, she ran to her friend saying, oh my God. God, she ran to her friends saying, oh my God, I would like to show it, but I feel like you wouldn't believe me, which I'm not sure. Oh my God.
We are a blink in this universe, like a grain of dust in the wind. But none of that can limit us. Power deep in our hearts we feel. You could be like dust, or the hurricane you're hiding us. You might be afraid, but it's up to you being brave. Tell me when if it's not today. Day by day, angry by rain. Promise that's the price to pay. Yeah. Without rain, nothing grows. Hold on tight to your soil. Don't forget where you're from. Giving up, it's so easy that anyone can do it. But never give up if you're really sure that you want it. You might be afraid, but it's up to you, baby.
Hopeless, spinning and losing my focus, getting caught up in the moment. How did we get so broken? Yeah, I'm speechless. Gotta hope no one can see this. Telling you all of my secrets. Can't help but think that I need this. I'm spinning in circles. I can't slow down. A girl, you broke my heart, told me you found another home. Thought I couldn't do this on my own, no. I had to dust it off, all up in my feelings. I had to buzz up, breathe it from my being. Said you're sorry now, never heard it before, but it's all that old inside. Since I'm doing better now, you wanna be right by my side, but I am doing better now. Since you're out of sight, since I'm doing better now, you have finally seen the light, but I am doing better now. Since you're out of sight, since you're out of sight. 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 Try to fix our broken parts, left me wondering where to go. Love was never a part of our show. No, 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 no. I had to dust it off, all up in my feelings. I had to buzz up, breathe it from my being. Said you're sorry now, never heard it before, but it's all that old inside. Since I'm doing better now, you wanna be right by my side, but I am doing better now. Since you're out of sight, since I'm doing better now, you have finally seen the light, but I am doing better now. Since you're out of sight, since you're out of sight. 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 Since you're out of sight.
Welcome, everybody, to the SCAC Showdown 2024. We just saw some high-level Apex play, but we're going to be moving on over to Valorant, with the first match today being Southwestern Pirates versus Austin College. And my name is Jackson 5K, joined on the mic here today with IceColeBrew. And Cole, how are you feeling today, man?
I've been feeling great. Some people who are over the Strider Esports YouTube channel, you actually got to see me casting some Rocket League. Now I'm over here in the best tactical team shooter out there with superpowers, Valorant. And I'm not going to lie, I'm excited to see this matchup because I know I went to one of these universities. I went to Southwestern. They did not have this program when I went there, so I am envious of everyone. But I'll have a little bit of caster bias, but not that much because I think y'all should do better. I'm looking directly into your eyes when I say that. Do better. But it's going to be fun. Southwestern coming in at 6-6 so far, and Austin College fighting from the bottom at 4-8. How are you feeling about both these squads?
Well, these two teams do have a matchup history throughout the season. They've played each other twice, and honestly, they both were able to take a game off of each other, and the map division between the two teams, they both took 3 maps each. So it is, despite the record and despite the seeding, this should come out to be a pretty even matchup.
That's going to be really interesting, especially because the first map we're going on to is Lotus. And that's actually a very strong pick for Southwestern, actually being told by our producer, who has taken care of us, making sure we all look really good. But Lotus being such a important map for Southwestern, I really feel like this will set the pace for them as we are getting agent picks on the field. Already loving the open pick. I was really hoping I would see a Clove, but apparently no one believes in Clove like I do, so it's fine though.
Maybe a bit underdeveloped in the Clove tactical play as of right now, perhaps. And teams are more likely sticking to their comfort pick, which I think right now looking very interesting. We're seeing Southwestern on the attacking side and locking in the double duelist Jet Reyna. Not really something that you see too often in competitive play nowadays, Cole.
Yeah, what's fascinating to me too is just they rely on that double play, but at the same time they could have easily have had a double initiator as well too. Whitney and Marble both really loving Sova and Gecko and Fade specifically.
Yeah.
But just having that Sentinel on the field, especially a Sentinel that can give heals and wall off entire areas, is so important. Looking over at Austin College, they don't have any Sentinels whatsoever, and they're on the defensive side first. Actually, I apologize. I forgot Killjoy was there. I can see Killjoy. I don't count Killjoy as a Sentinel, actually. I don't believe in them.
Yeah, she definitely has fallen out of the meta just a little bit, but I think still on. I think the Sentinel role in general, it's pretty much up for grabs between Killjoy and Cypher now that the Chamber has been mega nerfed. But I still think Killjoy may be able to find some value here. What I think is really interesting to see is that Austin College is running that double duelist with the Rays, a little bit more traditional of a composition for a map like Lotus, despite neither team running a Viper.
Yeah, I feel like Viper is such a important pick, and I love the walls. I love using the Viper's pit, especially just seal off an entire site, but now we already have them pushing onto C side. I was about to call A, completely flipping the map in my mind, but the big player I've been told to watch out for is actually Southwestern's Jet, Lin. Lin being such a prominent player, being very smart with those picks and play styles. So I'm wondering how they're going to take over here. Spike already planted. Everyone's playing for the retake over on the Austin College side.
Yeah, first round already 5-5 retake. Lin, the Reyna player to watch out for, finds the first. Joe Bama also stepped up to find another, but Gunnar to trade out. Lin, meanwhile, getting that overheal to find yet another, and Lin's just going crazy. 3 kills already in the pistol round. They cannot seem to take them down. As we see, J-Sparrow is going to try and go for the 1v4, but in the end, it is going to be Southwestern U that takes the first round.
Yeah, you love to see that. A little bit of a testing of the waters. First round, to me, just kind of sets that tempo, and it always feels really good to start off dominant in the set. And now going into the eco round, I imagine they're going to try to maybe play once again for that retake.
Yeah.
But with everyone stacking up on C, I feel so bad for Sparrow. He's going to be fighting for his life on his own and then probably be left last one alive again.
Yeah, no util this time either to really work with. Just a ghost in hand. So let's see if they're going to try and jiggle peek this angle early. Should be able to spot one and see the Dizzy, so they'll know to fall back and the rotations will come through. But I'm surprised, Cole, that they didn't try to gamble stack anything on this eco round.
Yeah, that was kind of perplexing me. I saw the 3-stack on A. They really expected them to rotate over fairly quickly, but they never really did. And now Gagwag getting dizzy. Everyone's dropping. Papa Puddin getting the first pick. Marble Globe dropping Killjoy. Love to see that.
Yeah, now it's just going to be a 2v5 here on this retake. Jay's able to find one as a consolation, but with just the classic going up against 4 more Spectres, probably not much that they can do as Whitney will finish out. So that's going to be 2 clean rounds in a row for Southwestern.
I'm really curious about Austin College's strategy, Jackson. I was wondering why they 3-stacked A. Were they just really hoping to go in for the flank and retake? Because then they went back through spawn anyway, so it didn't matter.
Right. And looking at a composition that runs a Gecko, you would expect them to hit C site quite often because the mound plant with Gecko is just way too strong. So I would like to see Austin College stack up a little bit more on the C side. We're seeing the Omen come over now, Pope.
Yeah, they have rifles as well, too, so they have a bit of a firepower advantage. I don't know, I feel more confident about Southwestern's chances right now. And you can see they're doing a split as well, 2 towards B, 2 towards C, and Reyna by themselves going all the way over to A just to play around and see what happens.
Yeah, and I think this exploration of B by Southwestern may do well for their Spectres in that short-range fight. We're going to see Machado find that first pick, and Gagwag also finds one as well. This is just cleanup right now coming out from the side of Southwestern, maintaining their weapons advantage.
And Austin College has just and this is what you kind of want to see as well with bonus rounds, is you want your team to get that confidence back. You lost 2 rounds in a row, but if you have that firepower advantage, you know you can stack them when the odds are even out. And it sets it up back into your favor. You swing that momentum back. Marble Glove dodging that fault line, but can't dodge the paranoia. And now Matcha just dropped right in front of Marble, will get the drop, and they will take a flawless for round 3.
Stylish move there from Matcha. And I love the way that Austin College played that, maintaining their range with those rifles and not getting into any close range fights versus Southwestern Youth Spectres. Just playing back, making sure that they make contact and get the kills when they need to. And that puts Austin College on the board now, but this is now round 4. The round that really matters, Cole, when both teams have rifles.
Yeah, and I really think the experience of the duelists will come out more. Going back to the Jet for Southwestern, they are a Immortal 2, if I remember correctly, and that to me just shows how much experience they have. They have so much technical know-how and game sense, and being one of the leaders of the field is going to be so important for the squad, being able to call out where people are going, how to take advantage of the site. As everyone starts slowly pushing over towards A, you have Lynn and Reina once again in the front just to check and see where Jade, the Korean letters on there is actually for Jade for the Rays on Austin College, fun fact. Ooh, first drop by Lynn.
Yeah, Lynn, the player that we've been highlighting for Southwestern U there. Making the contact early, and I love this aggressive push into their spawn. I don't think Austin College is ready for this, as we are going to see Southwest U get the plant down, but are they aware of the Omen that's currently flanking right now? Lynn trying to win their gunfights, but playing it safe instead. They're just trying to buy time for that Omen to come through. The fault line is going to get the stun, but the smoke from Joe Obama just saving Lynn's life there, and that was beautiful team play.
What great chemistry, what great technical knowledge, and just setting each other up, even being trapped like that. Matcha can't lock it in. Instead, Lynn's going to get the pickup, and now it's Gagwag. Breach all on his lonesome. And this is tough. You got a flawless last round, but now you're looking back at a flawless again.
Yeah, and that hurts to see, because that entire play was for Matcha to get value on the flank. Unfortunately, they swung out and were unable to find the timing. Meanwhile, Lynn, cross map on the other side, finds the fork pick, so no weapons saved on the side of Austin College.
Yeah, I really do love that Southwestern took advantage of this and just took control. Austin College still having some money and still able to buy full armor. Outside of the one Guardian from Gagwag, you really better lock in on that shot at that one tap machine.
Yeah.
But I don't know. To me, it feels like Southwestern, at least in this initial volley, have picked up their confidence and are just that much better. Again, looking at Reina, 7-1. Only one person's been able to drop them, and that was the one round that they lost. Do you think that's the important factor here that Austin College should take in effect, that if they can drop Reina, they can take the game?
Yeah, definitely. Dropping the opponent's best player will be a confidence booster right now. Spooner goes to take the fight, but Lynn also wins out on it. Has 21 HP left, but there is a Sage to heal them up. Now it's just going to be Jade on site by themselves. They will find their one, but can they find another? No, Lynn is the one that finds 2. So they're able to open up the site now, and Gagwag, though, being that headshot machine that you were talking about, finds the pick onto Lynn to even up the numbers. The spike does go down, and now it's going to be a 3v3 on that retake.
Now Gagwag just locked in the drop. Can't really get out, but Matcha now taking advantage of that flank. Gets picked off, but has a trade-in. It's back to a 2v2. Bomb is down. And
wow.
Amy, Whitney, and Papa Puddin double kill at the same time. Like they're playing Army of 2 here, honestly.
And I think the issue coming out for Austin College right now is I think there's a little too many solo peaks. Yes, we saw Gagwag and Matcha make some really nice kills to bring the numbers back to even. However, I think you're taking too much of a gamble. When you see this 5-man push coming out from Southwest Youth, you shouldn't solo peek it. You probably try to throw some util and wait for your teammates to rotate.
Yeah, it feels like they are reacting to all the pushes and all the pokes from Southwestern a bit too slow. They can't really capitalize on it. They give them too much space. And before you know it, you're going to have Lynn already on top of you, and it's just going to immediately mess up where your focus is, because you're going to try and find them, and you're not going to be able to get there in time. Joe Obama taking a charge and gets stunned immediately. Can't get out of the daze. And now it looks like they're making a rotation back to B. Solo play. It's a 1v5, and Lynn will take the first pick once again. They have 4 first blood so far.
It's only been 5 rounds, so Lynn definitely leading Southwestern right now. in not only First Bloods, but just the execute in general. We are going to see them be able to take that B-side plant. Papa Putin will find one, and the numbers on AC are just dropping. And this is a save round for them, so we don't really expect them to win, but at least make it competitive right now. Gunnar, the last one alive.
Yeah, to me, the important part of the save round is you have to make a difference. You have to at least be able to get 1 or 2 and force them to at least think, oh, we might want to leave some kind of money. We might want to buy for each other. Try to make them use up those resources, that utility. But Joe Bama will get a wallbang on Gunnar. And again, another round going in favor, since after the bonus round, they have been in 3 rounds straight. And I feel like they're going to continue to push through and show why they are so good on Lotus.
Yeah, and I think a tactical timeout's got to come out here for Austin College. They're trying to talk things over. And really, I really want to see them try to utilize their fade a little bit more. Try to get some early information on that defense, because on that last round, they were easily faked out by a simple leer from Lin. And you saw the whole defense rotate towards that A side, even though the main stack was going towards C.
And now, once again, pushing onto A. They're going to try and drive through, but Joe's going to be dazed in the moment. Gets rid of the haunting from fade. Push forward. Nice little leer coming out, but can't get Jade. Jade will get the first drop. Just a little bit better out in the duelist, and Gagwag will pick up Joe Bama. Great initial defensive aid for Austin College.
Yeah, absolutely. Already taking down 2. Papa Putin able to find 1 for the side of Southwestern U, but they still have to hit this A side. They are trapped within that tree area. Look at this Omen play from Papa Putin, sneaking all the way into stairs spawn. He may be able to catch 1 or 2. Meanwhile, though, Whitney unable to find the hits that they need. So they do lose yet another. But this position from Putin, he's not too careful right now, is going to get taken down by Macho with the judge. So now, 3v1 on the side of Austin College. Marble does have a Vandal to try and work with here, but won't be able to recover the spike safely. They do have 3 angles defending against them.
And the hard part as well, too, is you can't really leave out the door of the tree. You make too much noise, they can immediately just catch you on that. But Marble's smoked off. Can try to push through. Wants to get the kill on drop. Instead, goes to look for Gunnar. Gets Matcha, but can't convert the kill. Gagwag will drop Marble.
Way too many angles watching that tree position. Well done coming out from the side of Austin College, and I think you pointed it out earlier. If you take down Lin, Austin College has a much better chance of winning that round, because 2 times that they won, they were able to win out that initial duel against Lin, and that is going to be a key factor. It's also why I want to see them utilize that fade utility just a little bit more. That haunt should be able to get them early information.
Now, looking to get a moment to see if they can get some kind of break. Ideally, I love the way Austin College was able to essentially take command and try to essentially prevent this initial push. Lin, once again, pushing forward is going to be the initial test to see how A is. No one's outside of the link, is waiting to push downstairs, coming down from Jade. Is waiting to see who goes first.
I like this play by Matcha, though. This is something that Southwestern hasn't seen yet. However, the bait play should come out here. Trigger discipline is amazing right now, though. They only get 1 Joe Obama. Very careful to recheck that. But there is Gunnar there, finding the pick on the other side of the map onto Lin to even up the numbers. Now, the hit's going to come onto the C site, and we do see the defense rotating over.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to get on site in time to drop the bomb. Papa Puddin tried to, but Gagwag will drop. Jade being dropped by Joe Bama as well. He's going to push through. Tries to take this opportunity. Spike still being planted on the ramp, but that's going to leave Marble open, and now it's only Joe.
And Joe Bama now finding themselves in the 1v2, but it's not enough. Gunnar able to find the pick there. So back-to-back rounds strung together by Austin College. Well done. Loving the space that they're taking onto that C-mount to get that early information, Cole.
Yeah, honestly, just that initial push for the initial push and the test. I love that you called it out earlier. Macho was just waiting right outside of C, right behind a blind angle, to basically wait and see how Southwestern pushes through. And when they didn't get that first angle, they saw I believe it was Sparrow peeking out. They took that pick and they were like, okay, let's just push on. And Matcha, great trigger discipline, waits, gets a trade in. Maybe really want to get Gecko, but just at least getting one is good enough.
Yeah, and now they should be able to string together some momentum now. We're going to see Southwestern U try to hit that C position once again, but look at Matcha's positioning right now, finding so much information, just fully pushing out of B. And this is going to be the weakness of Southwestern U. They don't have that traditional Sentinel. Matcha does spot one. Putin was able to get away with their knife with a beautiful paranoia. They're going to be able to fall back here, but Southwestern U is going to have to utilize so much utility just to re-clear their flank if they ever try to rotate.
Now, he goes Zero. Killjoy able to get a pick on Sage. Drops Marble. Knows there are people outside the door and decides to put the lock on and just see if that will close them out.
Yeah.
Couple test runs lets people know where they're at, and
they're trapped here. After all of that information that Matcha cleared, and look, they're just so careful as they try to rotate out here. Lin and Papa Putin making sure they're clearing every single angle here. And I think this rotation may be heard by Matcha, as he's just kind of try and sneak up and see if they can find the timing. But defense already ready to meet Southwestern over there at the A site. Papa Putin is going to use it from the shadows to try and clear. He sticks it and lands the shot onto Jade, and that's a huge opener. Let's see if Gooner's able to do something about this. Is going to spot out Whitney, who's a little bit too careless for Lin to trade out. And the time right there, they need to get the plan down as soon as they can. Lin trying to get this flank fight and is able to win out there and dismiss, but Gagwag now on site finds two. So it's now Lin, the Immortal carry in the 1v2 situation, and Gagwag was so ready for it. They're able to clean that up, and that round was beautifully done by Austin College. They swing together their third in a row.
I really wish that they were able to make that work out. Lin fighting for their life, trying to prevent that flank, but everyone else on site was just trapped there. There's not a lot of places to go, especially when you have them come from two separate angles. You have to just hope your trigger finger's just a bit quicker, but it never worked out.
Yeah, there was just too many for Lin to deal with there by themselves. And a lot of that has to come from all of the information that Matcha got. Yes, Papa Puna made a huge rotation to get that pick to open up the site, but the information was already there since the beginning of the round. And we'll have to see how Southwestern U decides to counter this aggression that Matcha's putting out.
Honestly, it's 3 rounds back and forth since the bonus. Only a 1-round advantage, and now I'm starting to see Austin College. They've just been playing very well. They've figured out how Southwestern is going to press onto site, and now Southwestern needs to figure out better strategy. They need to figure out maybe they need to push on together. Maybe they need to focus a little bit more on B. They've been going for the extremities a lot, but it hasn't really worked out in their favor.
Yeah, but right now, I'm liking this 2-3 split right now, trying to draw attention over onto that A side. To see Matcha has already rotated. And I think that was the play there, just trying to do some early peeks so that Matcha doesn't have that time to slowly walk up. And now we are going to see the hit truly come from the C side. Lin going to try and enter the site here. Sparrow's just going to play back because they do have the lockdowns to work with once they hear the plant go down.
Yeah. Looking for anyone to be on side. They've successfully taken C, and it's me, Whitney, will get the first pick, but Sparrow will drop Reyna. Ooh, that's gonna some hard work for them.
Yeah, but they do have the res Marble bringing Lin right back now, and they will get the plant down. They should be able to, Austin College should be able to utilize that lockdown to push back, but not if Lin keeps thinning the numbers now. 3v5, and Sparrow may think that this might not be worth investing that lockdown here. They're only 10 HP themselves, and Lin is going to get taken down by Gagwag. So that does thin the numbers just a little bit. Are they investing the Rolling Thunder into this? No, we hear the Thrasher come out, and I think they're just going to try and save their ultimates for the next round.
Honestly, it's probably a good call, but I think Jay just at least wants a couple more kills. That timer's running out. Closer and closer. Marble drops Jade. Gagwag gets a drop on Marble, but Papa Puddin takes out Gagwag. Great crossfire positioning as well. Again, anticipating where they're going to come in, peeking for, and just takes advantage. Look at this nice little spread on the kill death as well. We have Arena with their Empress ready to go. We have Gagwag with the Rolling Thunder. We have the lockdown from Killjoy. But it feels like Austin College, if they do not get the initial first blood, the round isn't theirs anymore. They lose focus and they kind of panic a little bit, either on the rotation or just watching corners.
I agree, and this is definitely a round where they need to win. You see the broken buy already coming through, and they will not have the funds to buy for that final round and a half if they lose this. And Lin gets the early headshot, finds the pick on the J Sparrow. That opens up the C site here. We're going to see if Gagwag invests the Rolling Thunder. No! Lin's going to swing right in and find 2. And this is just pure W key gameplay right now, Lin. Walking all the way into the spawn, but you see Austin College so aware. But even though Jay gets the trade, Joe Bama gets the trade back to protect that rifle. And all of a sudden, this is not looking good on the side of Austin College. They're going to have to save whatever weapons they can. And I think Papa Puddin saw that smoke come out, finds the pick on a Matcha, and that's it. It's just going to be Gooner in the 1v4. Has a Phantom in hand, and I think you have to save this because your economy is shot.
Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you going there? Baby, no. Gooner, step back, please. I'm begging. Think of your family. Come on.
Yeah, you need that rifle. You need to carry over those leftovers. Thankfully, Joe Obama's smoke will save them as Gooner able to fall back and save that Phantom. And I think, if I remember correctly from the credit balance, Austin College may be able to scrape together like one other rifle, but that's not going to be enough coming up onto this last round.
Just Ares rush mid. That's going to be the ultimate strategy right now. I think it's the best way they can do it. But looks like they're going to be able to get a couple of rifles at least. Just a bit light on the buy. Matcha not going to be able to pick up armor. There you go. Guardian, light armor. We have a, oh gosh, we have a submachine gun. We have Sparrow with the Sheriff. If they're feeling themselves going to be a one-tap machine. Lin, smart buy here with the Outlaw.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, interesting for a last round buy, but you know,
yeah.
We'll make it work. Actually, no, it's smart. Empress as well. You get that increased fire rate.
True.
And you get that little extra bit of safety if you can just phantom out and reload. I like that idea behind the pick.
Yeah.
Whether or not it works, we'll find out in this round.
Oh, they still had the rifle, so they were able to switch back over to the rifle. But once again, look at this aggressive positioning from Matcha. This is a play that Southwestern saw them do once before, so it's all about whether or not Sparrow is able to survive that, and Lin is just going to run and gun after finding the trade out on Sparrow. Matcha unfortunately had the Guardian, so they were unable to get the picks that they need, and this is just going to open up the site here. Paranoia into Waterfall to put Lin in position, and already the weaponry from the side of Austin College is dwindled significantly, and the timing is just insane. So Lin able to find one. Joe Obama tries to rescue them, but they'll lose their life. Get down, Mr. President. But it is Lin instead who's the one finding the kills. 4 on the board now, trying to go for the ace. He got the Lear on deck. Gagwag not really wanting to give that up. They're gonna find a 1v1 now. Gagwag's looking to flash, but no, Lin wins out. First ace of the match goes to Lin, and that's going to be 8-4-1/2 on the side of Southwestern U.
And what an exclamation mark. We can hear them in the background, folks, cheering that on. That's great. I love this. First land, by the way, y'all. I have to be upfront. This is my very first land. I love hearing this energy.
And electric right now.
It's so good, but what a way to close out the half with a exclamation mark, and then you just hold down for like 20 more seconds behind it. 21 kills, already dropping a 20 bomb. Do you think they're gonna hit 40 by the end of actually, they might hit 30.
Yeah, probably 30. Reina is a lot more difficult to play on that defensive half here, especially on a map like Lotus as well. So we're gonna have to see how well Austin College is able to get these executions. Remember, Lotus is a bit of a T-sided map, so an 8-4-1/2 isn't exactly that crazy.
Yeah, on that side, at least, when it comes to just match results and averages, I do think that this might go back in Austin College's favor. I feel like they did a great job of at least getting to 4.
Yeah.
But the issue is, in my opinion, I think Southwestern might have a better team comp for being on the defensive side, and especially with Gecko able to get so much intel as well, and being able to prevent plants on site. But this is a very reminiscent of round 1. Except this time it's Southwestern taking the first couple kills.
Yeah, loving that aggressiveness coming out from Joe Obama and Lin as well. Both of these duelists just doing what duelists do. And they're going to swing right out. Lin finds 3, Joe Obama finds 2, and that's an easy pistol round on the side of Southwestern as they put up 9 on the board.
I really appreciate Jade trying to get the right click to work out for them, but it just was a bit too close to the chest, and unfortunately you had to aim for the head in that moment. But still, great first round. Again, I usually don't count up till after bonus round, but honestly, the way Southwestern has been playing, the way they have been moving efficiently as a unit and setting each other up for success, either Joe Bama protecting Lynn or Lynn just making sure people know where someone is and doing the best thing I love about duels, which is entry frag first after a flash.
Absolutely.
It's absolutely amazing. And it's fascinating to see how similar yet different both teams have made their comps work out.
Yeah, and I love that aggression coming out from Double Duelist on the defense. That's exactly what you need. The wall's going to come up from Marble, but it looks like it's going to be a fast hit once again from Austin College. I like this adjustment, though. They set the KJ on that flank, not allowing Lynn to get that information so early. And Jay Sparrow is just going to sit there. The plant's going to go down, and it's going to be another 5v5 retake. We're going to have to see how Southwestern decides to approach this.
I just realized Lynn bought a second-round Vandal. I feel like it's a little bit risky because you didn't get the initial pick and you're about to start pushing onto site. You don't know there's someone in the flank.
Ooh!
Jade and Sparrow with the crossfire. Jade picking up 2.
Yeah, that adjustment was beautiful coming out from Austin College. Jay now with their 3rd. They're going to try and get the 4th, maybe max Lynn on that ace, but Whitney does have the wingman to try and stop it, but it doesn't stop Paint Shells. Kobe for the win, and that's a 2nd ace coming out from Jay. This time, Austin College putting down the statement on their Thrifty round.
On their Thrifty sound. And fun fact, folks, you can't hear in the background, no pop-off for that. I'm kind of disappointed in everyone over at Austin College right now.
Come on, Austin College, stand up.
You gotta pop off when your squad gets an ace. Again, it's such a different mentality when it comes to offensive side. We've seen it work so efficiently for Southwestern on one end, but now we're looking at it where Austin College, they had such a great idea just having Sparrow, Killjoy in the back, just waiting, and then that crossfire when Jade peaked at the same time as Reyna, and then Killjoy and Ray is just getting that kill together is such a true moment of friendship and love that we only see in the canon of Valorant.
Yeah, so now Lynn this time also trying to find some more information on this save round. Will get picked off by Gagwag there for that early kill. So like we've highlighted earlier, when Lynn goes down early, Austin College confidence level just increases as they're W keying straight onto that A site. Try to get the plan down as soon as possible and play this post plan with the numbers advantage.
Yeah. And this is kind of where I have a lot of fear for Southwestern too. I don't feel like their retake game is that strong. I feel like they struggle. Like Agwag just finds Jet out in the open. Joe Bama gets dropped. Marble's peeking over towards drop as well. They don't have a rifle for the bonus round, and then get dropped by Jade. It's all going to go Austin College this round, but Papa Pudding's get 1 pick.
Ooh, flawless.
Cut me off right there, Mancha. Just cut me off right there.
Yeah, and that was a round to be expected after that credit reversal we saw coming out from Austin College. Now this is where it really matters, right? This is where Southwestern has the weaponry. We see the operator come online for Joe Bama there, and that's going to be a very difficult thing for Austin College to deal with. But they do have the double flash coming out from Breach to try and mitigate that. We're going to see if they're able to do anything on this. Right now, it's been a C hit or a C start for Austin College each and every round, Cole.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like that's where it's been most impressive, but going after the bonus round, they're going to start switching it up and start looking for other angles. Sage Wall on C, great start. Gets a good bit of information. No one's going to peek through, push through B. In fact, we can see their Omen, Pop Push, just waiting at B. Lynn will get the first drop, though, on Jay, get a little bit of vengeance, but will be destroyed instead by Gooner.
Yeah, and that's going to be a nice double swing coming out from Austin College, maintaining that numbers advantage on the trade there. Papa Putin right now swinging from Waterfall, gets the better of Matcha there. 3v3, and this is going to be a retake with the operator. I think the good thing about this for Joe Bama is Austin College is playing post plant from Mound. So this would allow Joe Bama to really be able to get back into sight and hold for that defuse. Meanwhile, with Wingman and the Cloud Smoke going to try and get that half. And they're unable to get this Wingman. They may just win it out. No, thankfully, the paint shells to clean up. But once again, Joe Bama holding on that defuse there. The haunt to ping out one. Joe Bama finds yet another. So now it's just going to be Gagwag here in the 1v2. They're going to find a pick. And they should be able to hide right now. Time is ticking. Puddin has to push out, but there isn't enough time at all. Gagwag will clutch the 1v2.
I can't believe Gagwag was able to hold out so long. And then Jade with the paint shells as
Yeah.
well, too. The paint can's coming in clutch.
It was about this close for Wingman to get that defuse.
You know what? They should have given Wingman more health, honestly. That's what they should have done.
Yeah. Give him armor.
Yeah.
Little guy right here. Little guy needs some armor.
Give the option to buy armor for Wingman. Spend another 1,000. It'll be great for your economy. But overall, though, what a great hold from Gagwag and Jade specifically. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Sparrow, Matcha, great job pushing in, holding onto that side, but in the end, though, I feel like Gagwag did such a great job overall.
Yeah, and just being able to support with that fall line, with those flashes, just to get the operator online, and that's going to help so much on the side of Austin College. Now, we see another thrifty round having to come out for Southwestern U, but it's just Lin with the hero rifle. They do have the Empress online, but unfortunately on the wrong side. Joe Obama gets a little curious and will get taken down. Matcha finds the pick onto Whitney as well, so that's 2 down, and that should be a fast A-hit coming out from the side of Austin College.
Yeah, Southwestern feeling a little bit down and out. They have not won a round in a hot minute.
Yeah.
And that's been such a struggle. Lin, though, trying to turn it around. It's a 2v3, 2v2 now. And Empress online. Almost
now.
gets caught with the leer. Gooner gets
Nice
dropped.
one.
Spikes on site.
Yeah, now it's a 1v1 between Sparrow and Lin. Lin has to find time to plant the spike, but they have no idea where Sparrow may be. But I like this, though. They're just playing their time.
Yeah, and they also don't have a turret as well. They can't put that down to cover an angle. I mean, they have their mollies, they have their alarm bot, but will that be helpful? Oh, smart angle. Get that kill. There it is. 4K for Lin will drop Sparrow and bring it to a 7-10.
Yeah, Lin for the win there, right there for Southwestern U. And I really like that play. They had 45 seconds. I think it was a little bit of a misplay from Jay Sparrow because they saw the spike, right? There was no need to really go hunting for Lin. Just wait for the spike plant queue, and then you can reposition there. And Lin, I think, was just so confident that Sparrow would get curious. He just held the angle and was able to win that out.
Yeah, one away from a 30 bomb as well.
Yep.
But most importantly, yeah, let's talk a little bit about that positioning. Just sitting in tree and just waits for the optimal time. Doesn't need to look at door at all.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to look towards side. Just needs to cover the one place where there is plenty of cover. And yeah, I think Sparrow just made a tragic misplay, a trade between Matcha, but Joe Obama's going to come out on top on that trade-off, and now it's a 3-4 in favor of Southwestern.
Yeah, but they do have the B site right now, thanks to that play from Matcha finding that first pick, so they're able to run away. And Lin is going to be able to sneak in just in time, finds the pick on the Gagwag, and Matcha there to support, protecting the plant. Now Draxter comes out, and it does catch Matcha. He's unable to run away. Can Sparrow get the trade? No, Whitney gets 2 clean headshots to win out the round. 11 on the board for SWU.
Love that use of Thrash. Love that take on the side. Just catches the biggest threat, which has been Matcha repeatedly. Matcha has been such an important factor for Austin College, and yet could not continue to perform. Again, it's all in the stats. Even Marble Ghost has not, while not many kills, plenty of assists, plenty of help, and just ensuring the team is functioning and covering a site. If Marble can stall on a site, that gives Lin, that gives Joe Obama, that gives Papa Puddin plenty of time to come back in on the rotation to shut it down.
Yeah, and it's been a very nice, aggressive play coming out from the side of Southwestern U. Utilizing Lin there to try and get those early picks. And Joe Obama has been hitting the shots that they need on that operator. And now it looks like Austin College is a little bit lost here, not really knowing where to hit. I like their C hit, though. I think they should really continue to start there instead of exploring on the other side, because it has been working.
It really has been. I feel like they've been so dominant on the C side. The fact that they did a split, poked at C, and then transferred to A, I feel like it's going to be a bad move in the long run. You still have Marble sitting on C, just in case they decide to fake the A push, but I mean, we can see on screen they can.
Yeah.
That everyone's on A, and Papa Puddin and Reina are pushing in from the background. While they're going to have A side, they need to be aware of that flank.
Yeah, and I think KJ was just a little bit out of range there, so the turret never caught wind of any of the flanks. Now, it looks like the jig's going to be up once they open this tree door. But Gagwag getting a little bit aggressive there, finds the first pick, but instead, Papa Puddin to trade out, and Lin finally hitting the flank angle. Now, in the 4v3, Lin clearing out a tree to try and get the picks that they need, and they're going to swing on 3. Where's the communication there? Austin College, you saw them, and nobody was looking towards Lin's angle. That's match point for Southwestern.
So I feel like we've been talking so much about gameplay and people's shooting ability and just game sense. You know, a big part of team play is communication.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm watching this angle. What angle are you guys watching? I'm watching ropes. Great. I need to watch somewhere that's not ropes.
Yeah.
And they just stacked up right on top of each other. Like, I could not do better playing Jenga.
And that's so unfortunate there because they would have had two people that were able to double swing on Lin there. And I think the communication came just a little bit too late. That allowed Lin to clean up. And this is a monster stat line coming out. 33 and 12.
33 and 12. And that puts a target on your back, though. Like, every match after this, when we go to the next map, Split, it is going... I apologize, Bind. When we go to the next map, Bind, it's going to be so imperative that they take down Lin. Because we know how good he can be, especially as the first initiator just coming into sight as Killjoy drops that lockdown and they're going for B for the first time.
Yeah, and now we're going to see them get the plant down, but they are one member down already. And they are going to try and play this post plant. You have to deal with Lin. They used a lot of utility to force them back, which means they won't have as much for that post plant. Joe Obama right there tries to hit the flick shot, but misses. Papa Putin to clean up the site here. And they should be able to start the plant. There's only one Killjoy Molly. The Rolling Thunder is going to get invested to buy some time. But they aren't able to convert any kills off of it. And you can see the defuse come out. Lin there to support. And now Gagwag finding themselves in the 1v4, but there's nothing that they can do. Lin getting the final kill of the match. And that's going to be Southwestern winning it out 13-7.
13-7. And it's, again, a lot of it was done by Lin, but we can't forget how important Whitney was and how important Joe Obama was in helping making sure those kills were converted. Marble making a great appearance, just locking down sides. Papa Puddin. The flanking game for Papa Puddin was great. Coming up into the next, going into each round.
Yeah, and I think you can see from the stat line there, 36 and 12. I mean, that stands for itself, but 9 first bloods. And to the credit of Austin College, I think they played pretty well together as a team. For the most part, their executes were well coordinated. They just had very difficult time dealing with a monster like Lin. So during the break between the next map, I want them to talk it through a little bit, trying to see if they could come up with more of those set plays that we saw them do, those trap plays that can really help them out in Bind.
Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to see how they come up with their strategy and Bind. But in the meantime, though, I think we're going to go to a short little commercial break while we get the next lobby set up, get some water, get some snacks, take a breather, and get ready for the next matchup, because currently it's 1-0 in favor of Southwestern.
Yeah.
Starts to rise, stand still, my mind getting paralyzed. So much, I just can't take it in. Old news, and now I'm feeling new vibes. Fresh air, making this come alive. Deep breath, I'm jumping off the high dive. Can't find the words that I'm trying to say. Leave me speechless anyway. And I feel so vulnerable. Now the whole world just melts away. And all my games are for us to play. Don't you feel so vulnerable? Take me or leave me.
colliding. No feels, we're just free riding. So much, it's time to let it in. Now the whole world just melts away. There's no more games left for us to play. Don't you feel so vulnerable? Take me or leave me.
And welcome back to the SCAC Showdown 2024 Valorant series. We just saw Southwestern U play against Austin College in that first map. Southwestern U came out on top, but now we're going into map 2. And Cole, I think this is going to be a much closer map because I think Southwestern does struggle a little bit on mine.
Yeah, Bind, of course, has the 2 play sites. You have the teleporters they can jump off of as well. And controlling hookah is so huge because it leaves so many other open avenues. I imagine we're going to see a lot of shower pushes, though, at least in the initial push. If I was Southwestern, being the attackers in the first round, what I would want to do is try to get as many games as I can on the attacker side and then just hold out and hold tight from the defender side.
Yeah, and I think starting out on attack is going to be a bit of a disadvantage for Southwestern U, but we saw Lynn going crazy on their attack side, so I'm expecting a similar performance there. It's all going to be about how well they can hold them back for Austin College.
Yeah, honestly, one player I'm interested to see how they perform on this is Jay and Gag. Well, actually, 2 players, Jay and Gagwag, because they were making such an important effort on the Lotus map, and it feels like they were just needing to heat up a little bit more. They were just on their way there, and get cut short. And what was frustrating is like, hey, I got a kill on. Wait, no, I didn't get a kill on. I killed Jet. That's Joe. Wait, Lynn still. Oh, I'm dead. You know, trying to prevent that as much as humanly possible, hopefully.
Yeah, and we'll see how they do now as we get right into it. Map 2 is going to be Bind. This is Austin College's map pick, I believe, and they do start on the favorable side. So we're going to see if they have the defensive game plan that they need here. Seeing yet another double duelist run come out on the side of Southwestern University, and a very similar comp coming back for Austin College.
Yeah, some repeat picks. Schooner is going to go with Sky. Sky, great initiator pick, great to get intel as well. And going with the double initiator setup, which honestly, with the way the walls are around line, very smart play. I imagine they're going to be able to utilize so much so quickly. You got Papa Pudding as the trim, Joe Save, Jet. You got Gecko as Whitney. And then we have Save once again as Marvel. I got to see during the break, and totally agree with you on a great job. I cannot wait to see what Lynn does in this matchup and how they are able to play off of each other. Because I feel like Lynn might get clipped on this one.
Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult to play Reyna on a map like Bind, but this may just be a comfort pick that comes out. We are going to have to see some very creative Cypher trips coming out here, Cole.
This person has definitely watched the TikTok videos about where to put your Cypher trips in order to surprise your opponents. And I can't wait to see how these work out. But going back to Lynn, I think it is a comfort pick, but also it's a lot of people get mad about one tricks, and especially in ranked Valorant.
Yeah.
But being a reliable duelist, especially as a Reyna, going all the way up to Immortal 2, that's very important. That's going to be why you can carry your team so hard and be such a threat. And again, we know Lynn's going to have a target on their back. They're going to focus up on Lynn, trying to get that pick. That's why Lynn is currently playing solo, just making some noise around A, as everyone else is slowly pushing on to B. But here comes Matcha with that very surprising flank coming through mid.
Yeah, Matcha has been doing this all game, and they're getting a lot of information. However, it may be the wrong information, as you see all of the team on the side of AC moving over to that A site because off of Matcha's information, and they're able to do this because they have a Cypher, so they can play back a little bit. The smokes are going to come down, and the camera should spot a few, and that should let them know that the hit is actually coming from the B side. Gooder, unfortunately, unable to find the shots. Joe Bama opening it up with the first pick, and Lynn already running deep into spawn now.
Yeah, but that immediate tripwire letting everyone know to rotate over now leaves Lynn with an opportunity to scope in. Takes 2 shots to take down Gagwag, 1 shot to take out Jay, and now it's just Cypher in a 1v5, and this feels reminiscent of the very first half of the last map.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Austin College is able to get these pistol rounds down. Flawless coming out from the side of Southwestern U, and a lot of that does come off the back of Matcha's information. They pushed out. It was the right play. However, it seemed that the split from Lynn from the rest of the team was enough to draw the attention over onto that A site. And that's just unfortunate case of timing there, as Matcha does not find out where they truly were. And that caused the rotates to be super late on the side of AC.
That has to be frustrating because you feel like you have a smart game plan, right? You
Yep.
push down mid, you know exactly where you want to go, and you go look around, you check every corner, and you're like, I don't hear anything, I don't see anything. I
Yeah.
heard gunshots on A. Maybe they're all pushing towards A. Let's rotate O. Why did our tripwire go off?
Right.
Why is Gunnar dead? I have made a horrible mistake and I must suffer the consequences. But now, again, Lin now pushing out from showers and making a little bit of noise. We already have Matcha being dropped by Joe Bama. And so far, Southwestern, first couple rounds, working pretty well for them.
Yeah, we see the early pick already. Lin continuing to explore this A short area. But once again, the spike is towards that B side. Now, we do see a very interesting full util investment coming out from the side of Cypher there. It does have the 2 tripwires. And Southwestern, you may not be expecting this. Tripwire will expose Wingman, and it should be able to stop the plant there. Yep. As they are going to come down, and look at Lin suspended in the air. Are they able to get the pick? Yeah, Sparrow will find the first, but that's going to be all they can do with the Ghost. Marble swings out, full confidence with that Spectre to find yet another 2. And it's just going to be Gagwag left in a 1v4 scenario. Has a Stinger in hand, so they did force up a little bit on this, Cole.
Honestly, I feel like if there's anyone I want to be stuck in a near impossible odd option, I feel like Gagwag would be the guy.
Yeah.
I feel like at the last half of the first match, left so many opportunities. I get it, we have to hide Wingman from the fact that Wingman died on screen. But unfortunately, that Outlaw just punching through that light armor will disrupt Gagwag's chances. Right here. I really believe that he's going to be able to get at least 1 or 2 picks, but yeah, just shut down so quickly.
Yeah,
into that.
and I think with the introduction of the Outlaw, it makes it so much harder for the disadvantaged team to force up, because at best you're getting Stinger light, and that Stinger's not going to do anything at the range of an Outlaw, and that's just an easy punch for the Outlaw as well.
Yeah, and just I feel like light armor has lost a lot of value unless you know exactly what your economy for your opponents are going to be.
Yeah.
If anyone has over 2,400 credits, they're immediately a threat. They can just pick up an Outlaw and just, if their aim is good, you're done.
Yeah, it's a baby operator. And this time now, we are going to see a stack on the offensive side, and a double high-low setup, and Matcha swings right into the trap. They'll get the first. They'll be the first to go down. Lin is going to try and swing out here, but there should be a trap play, and they're not able to hit it. Jay unable to find the pick. Whitney to close out as well. Gunnar will find one, but this may not be enough. The plant does go down, and this is a very, very strong post-plant position coming out from the side of SWU. Lin's going to swing out, and that will get another one to thin the numbers. It's just going to be Sparrow trying to do what they can, but caught in the reload. Lin finds the last one, and that's 3 in a row. A very strong start for Southwestern.
Sparrow had an opportunity there, and it was just a big mechanical mistake because he just walks out while still reloading into the smoke. He could have just stayed in if he waited just a split second, let that animation finish. Could have at least dropped Sage, and maybe, if they're lucky, get the Brim as well, forcing Rainer to be the last one, which hard option. Everyone, Joe Obama's typing in chat, full armor, 3 Outlaws. What?
Definitely trying to play some mind games there, but honestly, on the side of Austin College, I'm not sure I'm liking this force every round. They're not really able to build the economy that they need to start to snowball on this defensive side. So we see now, one of the lights went off. Lin's just shooting the lights out. That's what it is right there. We see there's angle now. Jay on this angle for bathroom. Lin's gonna swing out, but nice movement there, avoiding the headshots and the paint shell as well. And this is all just a distraction, as we see most of the team posted onto that B-long angle to try and get the plants.
And honestly, I don't like that Jay was stuck in that 1v1 option against Lin. Because now, again, Lin does such a great job isolating their opponents and just shuts them down immediately. This is how we get to see another opportunity for an ace here. Now it's Gagwag and Sparrow together. They might have a chance able to drop Lin, but the damage is done. It's 4v2, and they are trying to come through spawn, but everyone knows where they're at.
Yeah, now there's an Outlaw from Heaven trained on them. They do pick up the Vandal. We'll see if Gagwag's able to hit those shots. Joe Obama wasn't, but they are going to keep their life. And this is what makes it difficult now, because you're so much position being lost. Lin taking all of that space. And again, this is just multiple forces coming out from the side of Austin College. They aren't able to build this economy. They don't even have the shields to push back into this. And Joe Obama is going to find 2 quick shots with the Outlaw. And that's 4 on the board.
4 on the board, haven't been able to pick up in bonus as well. Going back to that talk about forcing up that you've been mentioning, though, I feel like the reason they keep forcing, the reason they keep trying to make something out of nothing is because they are scared and anxious.
Yeah.
They need to ask for a tactical timeout right now. They need to sit down, talk to their coach, and their coach needs to pop their heads off, screw them back on, right, and say, focus, this is our map. We made this decision to be attackers first because we want to be defense first because we want to control the pace of the map. We want to take control. We have dropped 0-4, and they are still taking advantage of it. Gagwag still able to get that drop on Joe, but gets traded for Marble. Lynn's dropped, though, so that might be big.
Yeah, and that's 2 down on the side of SWU. And I like that play coming out from Austin College. They're taking double stacking into that bathroom area. They want to maintain that control, and even though they lose 1 in halls, maintaining bath is really important. Now, this is going to be a fake teleport play coming out from the side of Southwestern, and I think they may have fallen for it. Matcha, though, as you know, likes to stay behind and push out, so they should be able to make first contact here. Are they able to get the pick? No, Whitney is the one that wins out, and this should open up the A site.
I really feel like Matcha doesn't anticipate people walking around the corners like that. The placement of the crosshairs during that peak, and then just the reaction time is rough. But now we have the site planner on A. It's a 2v3, Papa Putin and Gecko just fighting for holding onto the site. But everyone's coming from the same direction. They have a chance here.
Yeah, the Seekers were invested. Jay finds one, Gunnar finds the next. Now it's going to be the first on the board for Austin College, and I think that's the type of plays that they need to continue doing in order to try and come back on this map.
They really do. Yes, did they have to use the ult, but it gave so much information. It's so important for them to do that. And now they have this momentum swinging back towards them. They can focus up, and remember, they don't need to force every round in order to get a win. They just need to play smart. Gagwag will be the only one in a major deficit, but well, you know, it's a community fund. Someone buy for him.
Yeah.
Thank you. I see that. I see that from you, Gunnar. Gunnar, I see you. I see you.
Good teammate right there.
Yeah.
And that's going to be another 4 rifles as well as a judge from Matcha, but it is defense on Vine, so a judge is very much viable here. Meanwhile, no need to worry about credits on the side of Southwestern. They've got their grandfathered cash still there.
Yeah, but there's a Thrash, an Empress, and a Bladestorm on the field in the lineup for Southwestern. And I fully imagine that, like, once they push onto B, everyone's going towards B right now, just Lynn pushing Hookah by themselves. Oh, Matcha!
The timing. Matcha looked away from the angle to try and smoke for their teammates. And that's going to cost them heavily. Papa Putin also finds the pick as well. And now you see Lynn already deep into spawn, finding the pick onto Gunnar. Jay will find the pick onto Lindo, but the damage has been done. Now it's a 2v4. Jay and Gagwag, the 2 best players from Boston College, going to try and retake back into this 2v4.
What's really impressive to me about that Matcha play is they never really push Hookah unless it's later in the round.
Yeah.
So I can't blame them for looking away, but at the same time, I'm like, you could have picked a better spot to do so, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just very bad timing, and Lynn plays a very patient game, knowing when to push and when exactly to go for the net. Jay gets a drop on Joe, but Marble and Papa Putin will take the round.
Yeah, there's just too many angles for them to have to deal with there. And I was really hoping for them to be able to string together another round in a row to build that momentum. But it's just been Lynn's just so strong, pushing into spawn, cashing these rotations at a time where Austin College least expects it. And it's just been a game of timings because Lynn's being able to find those cracks. As we saw them punish Matcha for doing what controllers need to do.
For real. And I'm now very perplexed. Okay, there we go. They're going for an actual save. Everyone's above 1,500 at minimum. That's typically my sweet spot whenever I do a save round. But Thrash is going to come out. I feel like some of this economy catches Sky at the very end of U-Haul, just seeing the light, and now being dropped by Joe with a judge. Joe sees Matcha. Joe takes down Matcha. It's popped off this round. Already picking up 3 first blood so far.
Yeah, Jay able to find the pick, but they will convert the rifle. Lynn, meanwhile, has pushed completely into the B site, and Joe took so much space and so much attention on A. It was actually a fake. The plan coming down onto B, and this is such deep positioning already for Southwestern.
And again, it's all about training your opponents, trying to make them think what you're going to do and then doing the exact opposite. They've always fully committed to a site, always pushed in all together, either from one spot or two, going B through long specifically and taking over and holding an elbow and then holding site itself. Now they're doing a new strategy where they're pushing onto a site, poking the bear, and then running away with the jar of honey in hand. Jay gets a drop, but will be taken down by Papa Putin.
The crossfires coming out from Southwestern are so strong. And so far, it's just been the duelists getting so deep into the site, getting so much space and drawing so much attention that Southwestern just gets free play with all of the teleporters rotating and flipping the map whenever they need to. A necessary timeout coming out from the side of Austin College as they try to talk this over. And I don't know, Cole. Do you see anything that they can adjust to or try to come back into this?
I say this all the love of my heart. I really think Matcha needs to not get caught out in the wrong place at the wrong time. I feel like that's been damaging them so much because they immediately lose smokes.
Yep.
They can't have any coverage, and I love that Matcha wants to push forward. Matcha wants to get that flank, get those picks, and put pressure from behind, but they know he's going to do that anyway, so why force that issue?
Yeah.
On the other side, what I really would like to see them do a little bit more is maybe switch up gameplay a little bit. Maybe try to prevent Lin from getting the free peeks. Try to set up crossfire angles because we know Lin is going to push out and try to get at least one. If you drop one and get a trade in, that's still pretty even. And honestly, you get one of the top frags from your opponents out of the way.
Yeah, maybe even an aggressive play just to switch up the momentum a little bit. Maybe a flash combo or a fault line combo to try and set Jay up into a favorable 1v1 versus Lin, take him out early. But so far, it just seems that they're more than willing to play passive, but it hasn't worked more often than not.
And that passivity is what's killing them as well. They have 4 out of their 5 ults online, but I feel like if you win around by using 4 ults in order to take it, that's not efficient. Matcha though, Matcha was waiting outside the teleporter, was able to get a couple drops, and now it's a 4v2. It's Marble and Reyna, but Marble's got a res online, able to pick up Joe Bama, so brings it back to a 2v3 now because Gag's fine. Gag just dropped Reyna.
And now this is going to be a little bit more difficult on the side of Southwestern. A rare numbers advantage coming out from Austin College. Now the execute's going to come. Cloudburst to try and block off an angle, but Jay is the one that finds the pick. And now Matcha finding themselves in the 1v3. The paint shells come down, and it's enough to find the pick. Second round on the board for Austin College off the back of Matcha's sidestep play.
I love Matcha's positioning. Matcha, someone who I'm calling out a lot, and I'm sorry if you feel that way, but you did something very smart in that play. You immediately pushed forward and you just held an angle. You didn't try to flank, you didn't try to outplay them. You just found the right spot where you knew they would not be looking initially. And you took advantage of it and were able to walk out with 2 kills. Did you get dropped? Yes, but the damage was done. You forced Marble to have to use that res. You now have Joe still with ult. You still have 3 ults online for Southwestern, but now they have to check their corners a little bit more, and it's going to slow down their initial push.
And that was that crossfire setup that you were talking about as well, right? And that's what allowed them to get that early numbers advantage. This time, though, they tried to gamble stack over onto that A site, and instead, the hit's going to come to B. No tripwires have been triggered just yet, so they don't exactly know where the players may be. Jay is hiding in this cloud smoke to try and surprise Joe Obama. Meanwhile, the plant's going to go down. It is going to be a 5v5 retake. The Trailblazers try and clear some space. Meteor Cloudburst for Joe Obama to get back into safe. And now we can see Marble try to slow things down, but so far nothing has been given, Cole.
Nothing's been given, but I want to shout out Marble. That was a really well-timed slow orb to prevent the dog.
Wow.
Matcha TP's in, immediately gets a pick on the bomb, and now knows it's planted, just wants to shut down all the options. Wingman coming out. Wingman preventing a push. It's 3v3. Halfway defused, Jay has to stop, but here can Papa Putin with that ult use. And it's the bread and butter of Grim. You stall for time with that, but Whitney gets dropped as well.
Wait, but Papa Putin, they mistimed it. They got the kill onto one of the diffusers, but they didn't get the second diffuser. Sparrow was able to find the pick, and that is such a big misplay coming out from Papa Putin there. They give up the 3rd round.
Papa Pudding smashing the keyboard right now, just really wanting to save. They do have a pretty good round advantage, but
Yeah.
honestly, if you just waited just a little bit longer and just confirmed that the spike was not getting diffused, you would have had it, but just too far out, was already out towards mid, and I think it gets harder and harder here, especially when you're out of land, because there's a lot of people just shouting and yelling and saying different things during the game.
That's true. And off that round comes off the back of Matcha, making an incredible paranoia sidestep play to get those first pick. Lin's gonna spot out Gagwag on that jump peak and the Trailblazer as well. So that's a lot of information gained coming out from Lin. And he's gonna rotate off after they've seen 2 or 3 utilities come out on that A side. President Joe Bomb is gonna find that first tripwire. And he's the only one on site as of right now. They haven't been able to push up just yet. But we see now the rotates come through.
Ooh, is going to walk into crossfire 3. Joe still walks away with 1, but Jay gets the other. That's a good trade. Joe's been doing very well. This has been Joe's map, in my opinion.
Yeah, they've been able to take so much space initially. Lin able to find that pick as well to bring the numbers advantage back into their favor. And it just seems that Austin College is having a hard time playing their own retakes, allowing the duelists to just get so much map control in their own spawn.
I have to say, I think part of it is also just the placement of the tripwires. I don't think they're as efficient as they seem to be.
Oh.
They trip over Whitney. Papa Puddin', Whitney and Papa Puddin' just popping off in that moment.
Oh man, yeah, and I think the game plan here has to be to take the fight to Southwestern. I think many times when they opt for this retake playstyle, they just give up so much space for Joe Obama and Lin. How many times have we spectated them in the opponent's spawn? And it's getting me confused, Cole.
It's just like, oh yeah, no, they have 6 people. Why do they have 6 people?
What?
That person's not green. That's red or teal. Depends how you look at it. Just don't get me wrong. I feel like Austin College is doing a better job there, making some better and better plays. But I feel like at this point, it's 3 and 7 on defender side map. It's so late for you to start making your appearance. And you need to take these last 2 rounds to have a chance, a modicum of a chance, in order to hold off the map and find yourself on split.
Yeah, because this is the defensive side of map. Lin this time so careful on those angles, finds the pick on the Matcha. Sparrow will get one, but it will immediately get traded out. And this is once again the B site has been open for the plant. We are going to see Lin perhaps this time not playing in the spawn, understanding that he has the range advantage, so they'll just fall back and play these long angles instead.
You've got everyone hanging out in spawn. Gagwag's going to make the initial push with the Rolling Thunder.
Wow.
And Lin dodges it as well, just waits in hookah. They're defusing the spike. Oh, there you go. Lin drops Gagwag. Just no one's watching hookah in that moment because they're all afraid of B main.
Yeah, but oh man, I'm really questioning right now. A beautiful play from Lin there, getting that final kill, but I'm really questioning that investment of the Rolling Thunder. I mean, this was an equal round, right? You're clearly saving for the last round. Why are you utilizing just a key ultimate that could really swing the round in your favor when you're already down 3 to 5?
It's to me again, it's panic, it's fear, and it's desperation. I am so desperate to win a map round. I don't care what my economy looks like. I want to at least disrupt and get some kills by slowing people down.
Yeah.
But now I'm hurting my team in the long run. No one here on Austin College has any ults. There's one person who's 1 away, and even then, it's Jay. And you gotta really hope everyone's grouped up for that showstopper.
Yeah, and that was a very key ultimate to give up there. Now this time, Matcha, what a beautiful step out of the smoke, finding the pick onto Lin there, and we've seen it many times. Kill Lin, and you might get the win. Let's see if they're able to convert this now. Austin College, once again, for the 3rd time, has the numbers advantage.
See, I would agree with the kill Lin yet to win idea, but Joe has been making such a standout appearance and getting onto site so quickly. This is the one time where I see Joe is lagging behind a lot. It's just waiting for the flank and trying to make a little bit of noise, but everyone else is on B, and it's about to be a 3v3 fight. Everyone's TP'd over. Matcha's now outside. Gets through. Matcha 1 away from an A. Finish the story, Matcha.
Let's go from bottom frag now, stepping up for their team, making these highlight plays. You're going to go hunting for Joe, and Joe is not going to want to give up the ace. Perhaps they can reverse ace of their own right now. Finds the first pick on the Sparrow, and they might just die to the burst instead and not give the ace up. I like that. I like that.
You know what? It's a confidence thing. You don't want the You don't want that morale to bounce back from one person
Yeah.
getting an ace and have that pop-off moment. But still, Matcha, Matcha, I want to formally apologize for the way I've been dragging you a little bit and roasting you a bit. That was very smart gameplay, and the fact that you were able to get Lin, one of the people who has been your biggest obstacle, immediately on reaction, just stun them and kill them right before the round even starts. What a great way to go. Now let's see if you can do it on the attacker side.
Yeah, they're gonna be, and I think they'll have a better chance because they have been playing a very sneaky style. They have been able to find the holes of Southwestern more often than not. It's just a really difficult map to do it on the attack side for Bind. So let's see what the game plan now is for Austin College.
I imagine, like, after the first few rounds, I really see Mancha going in for flanks just because that teleportation. Lin immediately getting the drop, catching them on the flank. And disappears, walks back into the hookah and says, hey, can I have a sit down for a bit while I heal?
Getting that first pick gonna be huge for Southwestern, and immediately healed up now. This is gonna force Austin College to revisit the other side, which is where the stack is. They have 3 strong here on the side of Southwestern.
Yeah, I feel like if you leave Lin on B side, if you don't take mid, and Lin's showing why, if you don't take mid, if you don't hold it and prevent the push, that's going to leave you in so much trouble, and now they're desperate. President Joe Obama able to get the drop on Sparrow, Dagwag drop. Lin comes around and gets the drop on Gunnar after using the TP. It's Matcha all by themselves. Can they get the magical ace?
Reverse ace right
Reverse ace? They could.
now? Yeah, they didn't get it before. Maybe they'll get it this round.
Yeah. You got to believe. That's the biggest part of playing any kind of competitive game. You just have to have some modicum of belief in yourself.
I believe.
I believe.
Yeah. I think it starts right now. They're going to push out here. Right click 1. Oh, doesn't get the other leg. Closes out with 3 strong. And it just seems like right now Austin College really struggling on these pistol rounds.
I feel like they are 0 for 4 on pistol every single time we've seen them pop up. Matcha, honestly, in that position, I would have just right-clicked twice and prayed. And honestly, getting 1 helps out a little bit. Just you get the credits for the kill. You get a little bit of confidence. But I'm looking at the scoreline right now, 4-9 on rounds, and everyone else on Southwestern outside of 2 are in double digits. But look how well put together it is. It's almost matching in how well, and you know exactly how everyone plays just based on that kill forward.
Yeah, and this time we saw Lin once again buy the Vandal light armor. Joe Obama waiting in bathroom there. We see the flank already come through, and the flash is good. They're able to convert. That's going to be the judge onto that side, but I don't think that's the weapon they wanted. They'd rather convert a Vandal. Now we see Lin has been pushing into flank. Papa Puddin finds 1 to thin out the numbers just a little bit. The numbers advantage are heavily in favor of Austin College right now, but it's all going to be about Lin on this flank with the Vandal. Finds the first pick. They have a crossfire set up now. Are they able to convert it? Yes, they do. They should be able to recover this Vandal right now in the 2v2. And that might be a big misplay, but no, that Papa Puddin has something to say about it. Finds 1 Gunnar to trade out, but it's going to be Marble in the back to get that kill to clutch out this round. A very, very costly round for Southwestern.
Oh, extremely costly round, don't get me wrong, but they still walk out of the win. They just need to get 3 more now. And what's impressive to me is there was a bit of greed. We dropped Lin. Great, we have a chance. Let's go grab that. There's Papa Puddin. Papa has woken up, has the gun in hand, and says, get out of my lawn. And just kicks them down the stairs, taking that round for them, opening up the chance for Marble to come in for a very sneaky flank.
Yeah. And that really helps. They are able to reconvert. They recovered 1 of the Vandals, and Lin once again going for that light armor buy. And this might be enough. If Southwestern is able to get that positioning with Lin that they were before, should be able to do some damage. This time you see them grouping up and gamble stacking on that A side. And Austin College is not really able to find the space that they need. Now they clear hookah with that Trailblazer, but Lin's already rotated over.
Yeah, taking hookah is pretty big, and one of the rare times we've actually seen an entire squad, at least a fire team, walk in and try to take it. Lin! Oh no, he doesn't check the corners! Has forgot the basics of clearing out of sight. Will get dropped by Lin, and Gagwag will drop Papa Puddin, but everyone on Austin College will fall.
Wow. And I think because I saw the fault line come through, and maybe that was what made Jay not check the corner, but that position is just so cheeky. I don't think you're able to be the entry without checking that corner.
It's so bold, and I'm calling it like it is. It's ignorance not to check that corner. Even at like silver, gold level, I will always check that corner, even with the stun, because I need to make sure it's clear for the rest of my squad. Even if I get dropped, I'll at least say, hey, there's one in the corner right by sight. Like, you need to do that. Here comes Lin getting set up on mid. It's going to immediately peek out and try to get that first pick. Drops Gagwag, even with 4 other guns pointed at him, will still get that kill.
Gets a little bit greedy and tries to re-swing, but they'll get traded out, so the number is now even up, and I think they recovered that Vandal as well. Now the Paranoia is going to come out. Bacha's getting body blocked, but like thankfully able to sidestep through, and I like this aggressive positioning call as they try to get this post line.
Yeah, Jay's just waiting, sending a couple poking shots, just trying to see if anyone's hiding in the spawn, trying to peek from the ramp. No one has so far. Whitney tries to drop. There we go. Joe will finish the job of taking down Cypher. Papa Puddin will take down Jay. And now it's a 4v2. Bacha by himself.
A Marble coming up huge there. Gets the headshot onto Gunnar and closes out onto Matcha. And that's going to be match point for Southwestern. And I like the aggressiveness that they take to try and get that site control, but there's no follow-up. We saw too many solo swings, and that's how Southwestern was able to come back onto that site.
What really kind of shocked me is knowing that they were pushing up through middle, going towards Hookah. No one was really ready for that peak. They were it was just that Metal Gear Solid sound effect immediately, and Lin just took the shot, head back in the cardboard box, but forgot to wait out the timer a little bit, you know.
And that's super unfortunate there, but still Southwestern able to come back and take this to match point. And we highlighted it is very difficult to attack on by Lin. Once again, taking that aggressive position, letting the Dizzy set him up. The paint shell's gonna come out, and that's a lot of utility this time. They're a lot more diligent in clearing the close angles for Lin. Seeker's invested as well. Whitney trying to win out on this fight, but Gunnar will swing out and find the pick. Papa Puddin now by themselves has to wait for the rotate, but look at the position of Masha. Do they find the timing here? Papa Puddin finds one, almost thought they found the second. But Joe Obama is there to trade. Now all of a sudden it is just Marble left by themselves. Matcha has already crept up in the back. Has a classic instead, and the timing is just immaculate from Marble. Gonna try and spray through, but it's not enough. Paranoia into the Judge combo, and Austin College stays alive for yet another round.
Austin College pulling every single trick out of the book in order to make it work. And this is something I find fascinating. I think the most important factor for every round, what leads to a win for one side or the other, is the initial interaction for either Lin, Gagswag, or Matcha. That initial interaction will set the pace for the round, and whoever gets that first kill will end up winning at the end in order to hold off that round. So with 2 ults on the line, Papa Puddin and Marble with Resurrection and the Orbital Strike, do you think they'll be able to close out the round with just those 2 ults?
Yeah, I think so. That's a lot of time that can be bought. Also, there's an operator online. Joe Obama right there. Playing defender there. Finds the pick and swung over to the bathroom sign. Finds yet another one. And that's going to be very difficult now. You've lost your smokes. China pushing into this offense. Whitney trying to stay alive from the Judge here. The paint shell's there. Papa Pudding will go down, but Lin to trade back out, keeping the numbers advantage, and they don't have control of the spike at all, nor are they able to deal with this operator. Joe Obama finds yet another. Now Jay just has the Judge in the 1v4, unable to do too much. Lin closes it out. Southwestern View will take the 2-0, 13-5 on Bind.
What a match for Southwestern. And we got word from our own producer is from Southwestern and has said, this isn't their best map.
Yeah.
It's kind of, That showed so much of a difference. And honestly, I talked about Lin, Mancha, and Gagswag. You know who I forgot to talk about? Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Trust in Joe. Joe's got an operator and will tear up your team on that first interaction. What an engagement from Joe.
Absolutely. Do not mistake this, Joe Obama, for Sleepy Joe. They were wide awake for this game right there. 5 first bloods, carrying the team whenever Lin had gone down, and that was just beautifully done by the 2 duelists. I mean, even on the defensive side, doing what double duelists need to do, which is to get aggressive, find that information with your body. Not only were they able to get information, they got bodies.
It was just such a large transaction for them too. Every single interaction was just, I'm going to take one or 2 or 1.5, or I'm going to make sure everyone knows where you are. Now everyone knows that you have broken through the walls of China. Just move on, like set the bonfire, the pyre alight.
Yeah.
Just everyone swarming in on you immediately. And it's such a great way for Southwestern to move on in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think with that, we'll be taking a little quick break as we get the next game ready. I believe it is the semifinal matchup that we'll be seeing. We'll have more information for you guys when we get back. But for now, we're going to go with our wingman buddy and just going to have a little drink.
Yeah.
See you guys soon.
Gracias por preguntar, cansar la monotonía y la universidad, comerte en la intimidad, saberte mi libertad. Yo voy solo donde tú quieras llegar. Ey, enséñame el camino, cuéntame todos los secretos que hay. La vida es un ride, es un sinfín sin bajar.
Yo no más quieres acabar. Dime si estás siendo la monotonía. No volver aquí jamás encontrar un nuevo lugar. Tú eres mi. Come on. tell me what you want. You like the taste, trying to do my thing. Wasted no sleep, yeah. I'm in too deep, with no emotions. Don't let me die. Roses on blood, no air to breathe. I'm not awake, don't feel no pain, yeah. You're in my head, it's suffocating. Don't let me. If you let me die, you'll know. Don't have to mean it like before. Ah, don't let me. Ah, don't let me die. You can't relate with all my feelings trapped in your head, yeah. You make me feel like I have no choices. Don't let me. If you let me die, you know. Don't have to mean it like before. Ah, don't let me die. If you let me die, you'll know. Don't have to mean it like before. Don't let me die. say that you want me if you don't know me at all. Thought I knew who you were, but you showed me someone else. Now you know, sitting here thinking that I misled with love. That in my dreams, don't you know that I'm bleeding badly? Why do you always lie if you don't care at all for me? Trying to get me stuck with you, but you don't want me. So why you tell me you're part of my life? You told me you would leave me behind. I guess I'm way too blind. I guess I'm way too blind. Sitting here thinking that I misled with love. That in my dreams, don't you know that I'm bleeding badly? Tell me why I hear your voice again as you drag me back to the bitter end. Close my eyes so I can pretend I got these scars that I'll never mend. Don't know if I'm dreaming or is it a nightmare? Drowning in my feelings. I need you, but you're not
perceiving that transcends dimensions of time and space.
Strangers in my head, speaking words I'd never say. Do I follow them? I prefer to run on my own. Trust is all it takes. I'm leaving my mistakes. Deep within, I know where it brings me. Brings me. Where it brings me. They split my mind from my body. I observe from a distance, can't figure out what's got to me and who I am. Trust is all it takes. I'm living my mistakes. Deep within, I know where it brings me. Where it brings me.
So what proof do we have of its existence? Time gives legitimacy to its existence. Time is the only true unit of measure. It gives proof to the existence of matter. Without time, we don't exist.
Strangers in my head, speaking words I'd never say. Do I follow them? I prefer to run on my own. Trust is all it takes. I'm leaving my mistakes deep within. I know where it brings me. Brings me. Where it brings me. They split my mind from my body. I observe from a distance, can't figure out what's got to me and who I am. Trust is all it takes. I'm living my mistakes deep within. I know where it brings me. Where it brings me.
In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, fly me to the
Running wild out in the street. Skate decks, Wu-Tang, and the M&B. Everybody's got a Mickey in the sagged out jeans, puffing smoke like a fiend. Chasing dreams. Mama was alone at the rental home. Daddy was as cold as the northern pole. Everybody's got their pills on the bathroom shelf, trying to find themselves. Chasing dreams. Running heartbroken home. I'm gonna get that golden breath till I am the best, till I get the legs. Well, I guess that's Superman, 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 Superman. Till I am the best, till I get the legs. Well, I guess that's Superman, 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 Superman. 15 staying up, down in the crowd. Rock shows never close when they underground. Everybody's hiding X in the retro vets. Glow sticks around their necks, chasing dreams. 16 learned a lot about paying rent. 17 learned a lot about losing friends. Everybody's chopping chalk by the bathroom sink. They say I'm missing things, chasing dreams. Running heartbroken home. I'm gonna get that golden breath till I am the best, till I get the legs. Well, I guess that's Superman, 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 Superman. Till I am the best, till I get the legs. Well, I guess that's Superman, 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 Superman. And if I had to risk it all, that's on my chest, yeah. Throw it all down, no question. Send me on my way to the good light. Take me higher. Till I'm out of breath. Till I am the best. Till I get the legs. Well, I guess that's Superman, Superman, Superman. Till I am the best. Till I get the legs. Well, I guess that's Superman, 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 Superman.
It's all good or fine, but we know I'm today. Hold me close until we crash. I don't know why I feel like trash. If I can't come to you, who else should I run to? Rip me open, I won't feel a thing. Right now I don't feel anything. Your hands can stitch me up, need your love. Melancholic. It's what I'm feeling. I could find no reason for this season. Honey, I'm sorry. Wings won't carry this weight, but it's okay. We'll be your safety. And if you're there, let's fall together. I need you to take a seat. Got something to say about you. I know you've been off lately. Nothing's the same around you. Up, down, and out the door. You've played the game before. You're faking it. Up, down, and out the door. You've done it all before. You're making it up. Stop and rewind. Take me back to the time you were laying there, pouring out the words. I get chills in my feet when you write, when you sing. I am everything. When I see you glide, the lights electrify me when you glide. There's no lost in the dark. This is art when you glide. I get a rush inside the body. I can feel it. You're on fire. 'Cause baby, it looks so good on you when I see you go. I need you to hear me out. I know all the mess in your head. I want you to shake it out, yeah. Lost in the beauty instead. Stop and rewind. Take me back to the time you were laying there, pouring out the words. I get chills in my feet when you write, when you sing. I am everything. When I see you glide, the lights electrify me when you glide.
Inside of me, feel a pull towards the thief in you. It's stealing everything. Inside of me, feel a pull towards the thief in you. It's stealing everything. across the blue. The hourglass is slowly running out of things to say. Create a new distraction, only fills it up halfway. The alien grows, and everything goes. But look what it costs. Now humanity is lost. Living was defenseless. Society is restless. Finally was together, but we keep living under pressure. Living under pressure. Feel the tension rise as we go running from the smoke. Living on the line until the world is out of hope. I look up to the sky to find myself a new UFO. Before it catches up with me and turns it in a show. The alien grows, and everything goes. But look what it costs. Now humanity is lost. Living was defenseless. Society is restless. Finally was together, but we keep living under pressure. Living under pressure.
J'prends pas, j'ligne pas, nostalgique, yeah, j'prends pas, j'ligne pas, nostalgique,
Y'a des tags sur la prod, mais je m'en bats les couilles car je n'ai pas d'or. Je me si peu des rappeurs, fais tes bails solo, crois pas qu'on va former le mégazord. Je crache des lasers avec mes yeux. Sans vouloir te forcer, j'ai croisé ta sœur, elle a tapé la disque toute la soirée avec mes yeux. Trop du mal à gratter mais je ne veux pas lâcher, donc je ne fais qu'arracher le papier. Si ce n'est pas pour le rap, moi je ne veux pas taffer, je me vois déjà remplir le barillet. Trop du mal à gratter mais je ne veux pas lâcher, donc je ne fais qu'arracher le papier. Si ce n'est pas pour le rap, moi je ne veux pas taffer, je me vois déjà remplir le barillet.
divisé. J'prends pas nostalgique. J'prends pas nostalgique.
venez on les baisse. Gardez vos lettres et vos thèses, on vient faire du sale sur vos têtes. Tu veux un thème, c'est l'histoire d'un mec qui vient prendre le pouvoir par la tech. Parle pas d'aide, on parle pas de lendemain. Avenir incertain comme un mort qui se bat pour ses droits durant l'apartheid. Et qu'on fera pas terre, vous vous rendez compte? Diviser l'humain et créer des monstres. Vous souhaitez gérer le monde, mais je viendrai de moi-même déféquer sur vos dents. Des blessures immondes, insensibles au temps, qui nous montrent les uns contre les autres. Enlever ces sourires au teint avant qu'on ne les saute avec le pompe. Trop du mal à gratter mais je ne veux pas lâcher, donc je ne fais qu'arracher le papier. Si ce n'est pas pour le rap, moi je ne veux pas taffer, je me vois déjà remplir le barillet. Trop du mal à gratter mais je ne veux pas lâcher, donc je ne fais qu'arracher le papier. Si ce n'est pas pour le rap, moi je ne veux pas taffer, je me vois déjà remplir le barillet. Diviser. Je prends pas nostalgie. Je prends pas nostalgie.
Story to tell, and while I'm burning in hell, I'll take them down, down, down as I fall. Pour on the street and you don't lose any sleep in your hip. Hypocrisy has been a thorn in my side for too long. I got a lot on my plate, and there ain't much that I hate, but there ain't no debate. Don't try to pay me a wage. If it gives me a rhyme, tell me to pretend
완료.
Embers of my past color this broken ballet. Gather round and watch me spread my action wings like a swan, 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 like been calling you my home for a million years and a day. You sold me to the ground and blew a farewell kiss. Forgot how to speak, what it means to trust somebody, even not to trust myself. I'm a prophecy as I rise my own tsunamis, like a swan that's been expelled, like a swan with nothing Shorty is a dancer, and she ain't got no manners. She stripped me of my manhood. And she far from romantic. She the cause of my cancer. Man, she got the devil dancing. Demon in the stars, taking souls of ransom. Romeo and Juliet play backwards. I'ma spark another backward. I'm not alone, all I need is my laptop. It's just me and my laptop. It's just me and my laptop. I can take the pain away temporarily, but she killing me every day. When I see her face, she gotta fade away. Hold on me, she controlling me, left her hold on me. I'm not the same, will I ever be? Let me rest in peace. Dancer, and she ain't got no manners. She stripped me of my manhood. And she far from romantic. She the star of my
I'd be fine. No matter what we said last night. Trying to keep it all in mind when nothing's really going right. What if I believe I can always find a way? Not afraid to be real. It's all here. What if I don't leave when I just wanna hide away? Take control of the wheel. I'm right here. Watch me fall and rise again. Go party till the end. As I stand unaffected, I'm ready to rage. Feel it rushing through my veins. So force you can't command. Staying calm and collected. I am unafraid. I am unafraid. Staying calm and collected. I am unafraid. Never felt like looking back, 'cause I was in over my head. Every time I'm losing track, I choose a different road instead. What if I believe I can always find a way? Not afraid to be real. It's all here. What if I don't leave when I just wanna hide away? Take control of the wheel. I'm right here. Watch me fall and rise again. Go party till the end. As I stand unaffected, I'm ready to rage. Feel it rushing through my veins. So force you can't command. Staying calm and collected. I am unafraid. I am unafraid. Staying calm and collected. I am unafraid. Watch me fall and rise again. Go party till the end. As I stand unaffected, I'm ready to rage. Feel it rushing through my veins. The force you can't command. Staying calm and collected. I am unafraid.
If the light turned off, could shadows be living, voices appearing? If the light turned off, if the light turned off, would your face be mere imagination? If the light turned off. If the light turned
Something different about the way you look at me when you say something simple as my name, like it's running through my veins. I go miles away, weaving in and out of worlds that you and I create. I know when the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing and we'll run away. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. Dancing in the dark. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing and we'll run away. Dancing in the dark. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. Dancing in the dark. When the world turns black, we'll dance. I've been trying every way to explain away the pain. Something's different every day. I've been running from the change. I go miles away, weaving in and out of worlds that you and I create. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. Dancing in the dark. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing and go miles away, weaving in and out of worlds that you and I create. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. Dancing in the dark. When the world turns black, we'll dance. You're the only thing that I could need. Am I the only thing for you? Baby, you're the only thing that I could need. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. We'll run away. We'll run away. When the world turns black, we'll be dancing in the dark. There's something to be said. Don't you think it's funny that I'm giving you the time when you just left me dead? There's something to be said. Honestly, you're kinda lucky that I'm giving you a shot after the things you did. And I really think it's lovely now that you really wanna love me. But you know I'm not that type. I think we burnt that bridge. I don't wanna do this any more than you. But since you left that night, I don't care what you do. Now you're messing with my head, thinking maybe it's okay now. Till you opened up your mouth, swearing never had a doubt. Now you're acting like the victim, really hoping for a lie, like it never meant to hurt you. How about I finish with the truth? I don't wanna be with you. Can I get you out my system? And I really think it's lovely now that you really wanna love me. But you know against the night. Follow, follow, follow the light. Everything is gonna be alright if you never lose me out of sight. Against the night. Follow, follow, follow the light. Everything's gonna be alright if you never lose me out of sight. Against the night. Follow, follow, follow the light. Everything is gonna be alright if you never lose me out of sight.
I'm tearing down the walls of this building, shit is not original. Start firing the holes, movement in peripheral. Hearing echoes of my first day, think that's permissible. Big mistake in the last one, you little criminals. Is being lyrical was difficult, then try a different genre. It's beautiful, the syllables are far away from mantras. Let me put it simply, you ain't entering nirvana. Everyone spits fire, everyone does the same. Faking personalities, lying without shame. Getting in the Premier League by other people's gains. Bunch of fucking aliens with reptilian brains. I'm not hiding from the truth, I embrace my brazen ways. Chewed out for spraying things I'm not supposed to say. If I join the sugar codes, I'd be better for a change. Until then I'm still a good, so maybe you can't relate. Stop it. If you go hide behind the mask, it is obvious, at least put some effort into dodging. I'm not buying any of it, be careful what you say. I ain't pretty good at toppling back the bullet, mask off, let's get to it. Backstabbing isn't in my little book, it's you know me. Mask off, you ain't.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCAC Showdown 2024. It was a pretty long break for us, Cole, but we're finally back with some Valorant.
You know, some of us had to use the bathroom. Some of us had to go out and get some snacks, and
Take a
some
nap.
food, take a nap, ride some rides here at Fiesta, Texas, here at the E-Blue Sports Lounge.
Yeah, it's we got a nice matchup coming up right now. It's going to be Colorado College versus Shriner University now. So we get into the Agent Select. We have seen these two teams have played together before, and you know, just to talk about powerhouses, Colorado is the defending champions from the last SCAC Showdown.
Yeah, they are. In fact, they've had a fantastic season so far as well too. They're currently 12-0, and only dropping according to your research, dropping only one map against their opponent Strider.
Yeah,
which is fantastic.
Been going pretty much bonkers the entire season, like you said, 12-0, and they've only lost one map out of the 25 maps that they played. And coincidentally, that one map they lost to is to Shriner. So Shriner, maybe they have some sort of game plan against Colorado, against the defending champs. Let's see if they were able to study the VODs enough in the last couple of months to bring hopefully 2 maps of win this time.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the map picks as well. So the first map we're going to is going to be Ascent, which is, of course, Colorado College's pick. And they will be on the defender side for this one. Very comfortable. I love playing Ascent. It's very easy to learn, very easy to follow through. It's a standard, in my opinion. But Strider, for their next map, they picked Lotus, which, from my understanding, is not really that hard of a map. Do you know if Lotus was the one that Colorado College lost on?
I was trying to find the information, but I could not tell which map it was. But if the Colorado does struggle on it, I think it would be Lotus.
Honestly, that makes sense, because they told me that Sunset with the map was the map they hated the most.
Yeah.
And the fact it's not on there means it probably got banned.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so they should be maybe Lotus is the one that they are struggling against. So it would be interesting to see if Shriner can repeat that. You know, they've taken one map off, hoping to take another one as we can get right into Agent Select here and see what they'll be running. I know you said that Colorado does like to run the double initiator, double controller.
Yeah, or double initiator or double controller. They switch between the two all the time. And of course, Beck is actually going to pick one of the preferred. And Primera, shout out to her. She's picking my favorite agent, KO.
Oh, and this is a very interesting. Okay, I thought they were really going to lock in that Yoru Phoenix pick, which would have been amazing to watch, I think. But they're looking like a more standard composition. The Phoenix, though, is going to be a very interesting pick. I think does work on Ascent because you can charge that run it back ultimate so quickly.
Yeah, Phoenix. God, Phoenix also has that perfect entry coming in either from A or B main. It just works out so well. Or if you get that control mid, and you can either push through catwalk, you can push right through the gate, going all the way up to Market Pizza. Maybe grab a slice while you're there.
Yeah, a lot of foodie spots here on Ascent. You got ice cream, wine. Great if you are a foodie, but maybe not so much if you're trying to win out this map here. So we take a look on the other side for Shriner. Very interesting. They're looking like they're trying to go for the double Sentinel, which I don't know if that's necessarily a great pick if you're starting out on attack, but maybe they're just gonna try and squeeze out typical 3-round half on Ascent and just completely lock down the defensive side.
Yeah, and they need to lock down soon. They have about 6 seconds, but it's gonna be interesting because, I mean, you'll have someone who can watch the flank at all times.
Yeah.
And then you can have Killjoy locked down whenever you get Spike Plant. But the issue I'm seeing right now is getting Spike Plant down. They don't really... outside of Omen, they don't really have a lot of good mobility, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which I think is an interesting setup, but it's something. It's going to be fascinating to see how they play around that as I finish writing my notes down on who has what.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this double sentinel setup is going to push against double controller, right? Because that's a lot of smokes to have to deal with, and if you don't have those extra flashes, it could be pretty difficult.
It can be extremely difficult. I guess with the double controller, my vision for this right now is I want to prevent them from making good use of their smokes. I want to lock them down, or if they decide to smoke an entrance, I want them to immediately walk into my molly.
Yeah. And that's going to be pretty interesting to see how they run this double sentinel on attack. I'm expecting a lot of lurks coming out from Shriner to start, perhaps trying to bait Colorado College into being a little bit too aggressive. So we'll see how that goes. We're seeing both A and B main already being locked down by the Sentinels, so there shouldn't be too many flanks, but as double controller, you're not really going to be looking to flank as much.
Yeah. Also, I'm realizing you actually called it earlier. They did not go with a Sentinel at all. There's no one to really lock down sights. Oh my god, Primera immediately popping off. Swesk coming in to help out as well. Just that double peek from the initial flash from Swesk, helping out and just setting them up for the offensive push. Now Beck picking up another kill, and Killjoy is left alone, pushing onto A, trying to get the spike down.
Karma gets one though, so it's not too all lost. So now we see Sweet's gonna be swinging the door angle, but Karma in that 1v4, and they're just gonna die to that breach util right there, and that's gonna be the first round on the side of Colorado College. Now, they just completely disrespected any Sentinel setup there with a quick flash.
It was such a quick flash, and then Reach as well just pushing in immediately, just locking in Killjoy. But I can't fault that as well. It's just they didn't have time to set up. They lost half their team in the first 30 seconds. But the fact that they were able to get a spike plant down is still pretty big. It gives that little extra money for going into that bonus round. I'm already seeing 2 Vandals on the side of Colorado College, and then a Guardian and 2 Spectre as well. Really just digging into their pockets for this one. But with 2 Sheriffs on, do you think Schneider has that quick reflex, that snap reflex to be able to burn through that light armor for the rifle users?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the Sheriff on the second round bye, I think, is still really strong, especially on an agent like Reyna. So I do like that they were forcing up that Sheriff here. Like once again, though, the difficulty comes, how do you push past all of these smokes, right? So the 0 point's going to come out. Primera will detect one on that tile position. This is going to cause Blobs to fall back a little bit, giving Kyrix some room to work with.
I've never seen someone pre-break a door before they push on. Tope getting that first pick, but Dre dropping Karma, and Tope ends up finding a better transaction on that exchange.
Yeah, and this is what you would expect on a 30 round like this. The fact that you're able to get one is a good start. You still have Kyrix there with that Sheriff doing massive damage already. Meanwhile, Dre still being a menace on that mid angle, finding his third on the round.
Yeah, Kyrix testing for that wall bang, trying to see if they can get Blobbins to poke out and maybe catch him unawares, make him panic between the wall. But now Moke's on site, has to put down Spike, and again, getting Spike down first 2 rounds is so important. Able to get through even with the fault line. Now it's going to be swarmed from all sides. Paranoia flashes everywhere. Dre and Primera drop Mokes and Kyrix and take the second round.
Yeah, not really much that you can do there against all of that utility with nothing but plastics and Sheriffs in hand. So they do get one pick. It's not really too much damage done to the economy of Colorado College, so they'll take that. They're also able to bring over the 2 rifles into the next bonus round, so that's going to be very helpful. But this is the round that it's pretty much a must-win for Shriner here, because the economy can be snowballed really quickly on Ascent. Even though really you ideally want to take at least 4 rounds on your attack, it's not a good idea to go down 3-0 to start.
It's really not, and especially with that team comp as well, too. We've talked about before, they're going to have people able to watch the flank, but that's going to reduce their firepower pushing onto site. They don't really have a lot of good options. Well, actually, that's a lie. They have a KO and a Noman, but it still feels way weaker, especially with the dual Sentinel setup. Primera not able to convert on that initial push, but Fleets will. Love to see the double tap.
Clean shots on that Guardian right now, and I just wanted to highlight something real quick because the buys that came out for Shriner here were very odd. I saw a Spectre as well as a Sheriff Light Armor on a round that should be your buy round, so I don't know if there was some miscommunication there or just a misplay. That allowed Sweesk and Primera to just set up really quickly for 2 easy kills.
Honestly, I feel like they're just setting up to save again, but short flash from Tope and from Primera, but Tope will come out on top. Two heads and 2 bullets, all they need in that moment. Now, a 3v3. They're going to push onto A site with Dre fighting for his life in tree.
Okay, yeah, Dre's going to find 2 right there real quick. Tope is going to get pushed back by Paranoia as well, and Colorado doing so well, swinging for each other, playing together. And look at this buddy system. Lobitz will find the shot there, and that's going to be a bonus round coming out from the side of Colorado.
Dropping 3 rounds, having the financial advantage as well too, and just allowing Colorado College to continue their grow their stock and portfolio and continue to build up on that investment. Like I'm sorry, they've had this Roth IRA set up for the past 15 years, and unfortunately you're not going to be able to cash out that quick. Shriner right now already down by 3, immediately back on eco. What's your mindset whenever you go into this point?
So for me, I think right now Shriner is playing a little bit too rushed. I haven't seen a single fake play. I understand that it's only been 3 rounds, but I would love to see some more splits going on right now. The problem is we do see Colorado getting aggressive and catching Shriner off guard. So I think what they're doing right now, playing it a little bit safer in the early stage of the round, would be good to try to bait out any aggression. The only problem is this is a thrifty round, so Colorado's not going to push into those short range, right? So I think they need to replicate this kind of play on another rifle.
They really do. It's just doing it on economy doesn't feel like it's going to pay off. And now with that Viper wall up, mid is that much more difficult to push through. And B as well, great Viper wall placement, just able to cut off so many points of entry from Shriner. It's fascinating to see how Shriner is trying to adapt and catch up, but Colorado College is just 1 step ahead every single time so far.
We're going to have to see if Mox is able to get any value off of this position here. He's going to swing on a Sweesk, but Sweesk is too aware, gets that first pick. So now the lurk that Mox has done has basically been revealed, and everybody else knows that they're going to be running on to the other side.
And now you got Blobbins waiting just outside the tree, knows there's people on catwalk, but doesn't realize there's someone already on site. Instead, is able to find their life, push themselves out, going to push towards the and gets dropped by Apollo with a Marshall. Love to see that.
Love that double swing that came out from inside of Shriner there. But Sweesk is the one going crazy right now. Finds 2 more on the site to prevent the plant and Dre to clean up. So now that's a quick 4-0. And yes, that was an eco round. So I'm hoping that maybe we can see a timeout out of Shriner. Maybe get a play going down right now for this buy round.
Yeah, because you're 5 rounds down now, and it doesn't feel good. Your team's already mental. At least in my experience, whenever I go into solo queue and rank games, if I drop 5 rounds, everyone's upset and ready to quit immediately.
Yep. That's when the FF votes start popping up.
I mean, it doesn't really happen at LAN, but you still have to imagine that mentality has tanked a little bit.
Yeah.
And so I'm wondering who is, with the 2 first years on their roster and then some veterans as well, who's taking charge, who's trying to keep that mentality afloat and trying to say, okay, so this didn't work, we're all going to push B, and we're going to have our Cypher just wait at the link and hope to catch someone unaware. And right now it's just Beck playing by themselves. Hopefully they can get that first entry frag, but so far they've been so unsuccessful.
Yeah, and now they're going to try to initiate off the Leer and the Paranoia here, so they're going to swing onto Beck. Beck will find one, but that's all they'll get. Meanwhile, the trades are just even right now, as we are going to see. Hope did pop the no command, so they do have the ability to be revived if they need to. Paolo's going to find one, set the cyber cage up, and they do bring back Tope. So now finally, numbers advantage are in favor of Shriner, and they are looking to get their first round on the board. The 0 point should ping out both, as well as the neural theft. So Paolo in a really good position right now. If they do not clear him, they'll find the first but not the second Primera to trade out. Now 1v2 Primera does have a 0 point to try and get some information, but I don't think it pings out anyone. Yeah, it pings out one person and they spotted the other, so now they know full positioning. They're gonna try and creep up onto stairs and get the swing, but unable to find the shot. Karma finds the shot instead, and that's going to be the first on the board for Shriner.
That's some bad karma for Primera, but that is a breath of fresh air for Shriner. They really needed that win, and
Yeah.
now coming into the 6th round, they feel a little bit better. They feel a little bit more confident, and just thinking about the economy, it hasn't really destroyed too much on the Colorado College side. Everyone still able to buy rifles, still able to buy full armor and util.
Yeah.
But that pressure's there, and they know they can win. Looks like they're going to start rotating back towards B, but they might try for that split idea. We have Cypher already sitting down at the top of mid, waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, I like that. And you see this defensive repositioning coming out from the side of Colorado as well, placing another player in that market area to help out Beck. So the early swing, Beck's going to take a lot of damage, so they're going to have to fall back immediately. Meanwhile, I like this play coming out from Cypher, just creeping up on that mid area, see if they can catch any lazy rotations. Dre's going to use the fall line to try and stop any push, but the lockdown has been invested, so they are going to go full in onto this B site.
And now Dre, blind fire through the smoke, is able to pick up Curix, tries to get another, but cannot do so. Instead, Primera will pick up Apollo, take one down. It's already lost 3, but Karma takes out Sweet's ult. Instead, able to prevent the run it back from being too effective, but that's so much info for Sweet to take over site, knowing where everyone is.
Yeah. Blobins does well with this late flank, but will get spotted out. It doesn't matter really though, because Shriner don't really have that many bodies to hold all of these angles. You do see Taupe there trying to hold the flank. The wall's gonna come out at the perfect time to save Mokes. They'll find one, but Dre to trade out immediately. Meanwhile, Taupe finds that late flank, and Karma will find one as well. Pop Flash is gonna come out. Taupe almost missing out on all the bullets now. 32 health versus 15 health, and unfortunately Beck will fake the defuse and finds the shot onto Taupe to clutch out that round.
15 health is enough to push through. Oh my god, I can't believe Taupe took that long to shoot,
Yeah.
but still converted at the end. So who is it more on? Is it more on Taupe for missing that many shots, or is it more on I believe it was Dre he was in a firefight with?
Yeah, I think both of them were flashed. Like, they flashed each other, one with the flash point, the other with the drive there. So yeah, I'll give them both a pass there, right?
You know what? Fair. We get the spectator screen, so we know what they're shooting at.
Yeah.
But still, able to hold off in the end. Back, great positioning, just takes advantage of Taupe, who is letting the adrenaline just run past him after surviving so long. And the flash, and here comes the Odin trap. Primera's just gonna go with the old-fashioned wallbang and light up that dog.
Yeah, that poor dog has been every Odin's favorite spot to spray. And that's going to be an early KJ down. And both Sentinels actually get taken down as well. Blobins also makes contact there. And they're going to fall back because they do have 8 HP. They don't want to give up the rifle. And I do like this, early break of the door just to give one less cover for the attacking team.
I agree, because it just provides that momentary cover, prevents people from pushing on, but then you take it away as well. I've actually not seen that strat very often. I can't wait till we go back to the Viper wall, because there is a very unique placement of it where there is just a perfect gap to see through like a doorway. Gray's going to drop Tope. 4 alive and only 1 loss. It feels like right now Colorado College has just been carrying this momentum, and they don't want to give it up. They've been playing so comfortably. Dre especially has stepped out and been such a huge impact on the field, leading in assists and in kills as well.
But I will say, this isn't really too bad right now. If you're Shriner, you really are looking to get 2 more rounds, and then you have your full defensive half, which you have double Sentinels. You should be able to lock down all of the sites. So if I were them, over here, I think they're running the split play now. It didn't work before, but I think they need to try and take some mid control, which may be difficult to, once again, push back that Viper wall.
Honestly, I feel like the Viper wall is what just hinders them for time to time. Once they get onto site and they're behind the Viper wall, it's actually their best benefit to be there. But it just, they're so slow to push on that it takes them so much time that by then, Colorado College has already adjusted and come back. Blobin's going to make first contact with Reyna, and Curic's going to get that first pick finally, able to take down the Lucky Peak from Omen.
Yeah, and this is going to signal the rest of Shriner to try and hit this A site, realizing that it's weak. I like the lurks that they're still placing towards B because they haven't fully cleared A yet, which, you know, maybe a good idea because Primera was there, and this might play some mind games into Colorado College. See if this 0 point finds any information. No. So
everyone's slowly converting over to A. They know That's an E site now, did you know? They're converting over to A. So far, Colorado College has been slow to do so, but I like that they have Omen lurking on B. They're waiting for a chance to try and make some noise for Beck to force Beck to call people back.
Yeah.
If Mokes can drop Beck, that's going to be huge for this plan, but everyone now knows they're on A, and the spike's going to drop. Tope has to just get out of the way of Heaven and hope that they can hold on tight. Mokes picking up Dre on the way out.
Yeah, well, Mokes will immediately get traded out still. That's a lot of time being bought right there by Mokes. And this is the weakness of the comp of Colorado. They have no true sentinel, so they do have to place bodies to watch for flank. Meanwhile, though, the post-plant positioning from Shriner is pretty good. They got 2 Hell, 1 Gen. They're going to swing out together and get these crossfires. Paulo and Karma finding 2. And that is a team ace coming out from the side of Shriner.
Everyone getting a piece, everyone showing that effort, and what great positioning and placement as well too. It starts with that initial peek from Kurux, able to take down Blobbins, who just kind of teases the bull a bit too much and finds the horns right tearing through him like that at the Houston Rodeo. And then you have the Omen on the other side, Mokes, just waiting for a flank, waiting for a chance. Viper pulls back, everyone starts pulling over towards A, and Mokes catches Dre on the background. And that has to be frustrating for Colorado College because they didn't really expect that flanker to just lurk for that long.
Right. And that's going to be tough for them to deal with. Meanwhile, though, they still have the lead advantage right now, and you see Colorado's playing a little bit forward on that Viper wall, trying to catch any crossfires, any lurks there, but like this move from Shriner, just try to feel out the defense, see where they're at. Looks like some contact maybe made there. Paulo finds the first pick onto Dre, and Suisse trying to flash out for Primera, but Primera peaks just a little bit too early, and they do get taken down. Meanwhile, on the other side, Blobbins does find the pick, but the numbers on Colorado are just dropping like flies. Mokes will find the opening onto that B site, and this is where the push will come. Suisse still realizing that there may be one here. The Neuro Theft comes out. Positions are revealed, and Paulo will find a shot. Mokes cleans up as well. So that's a clean 2 rounds in a row for Shriner.
And I think that's all came down to Colorado College just going back to what got them the early rounds. They played very, very aggressive. They were very forward-facing, trying to play middle, and they were punished for it.
Yeah.
I feel like Shriner knows that if they play aggressive and just wait just a bit, if we just wait just for 30 seconds, 45 seconds, eventually they will get too antsy and push forward. We need to see Colorado College pull it back a little bit, foot off the gas, and just wait. Remember, you're playing defense. If you want to get info, but don't risk your life.
Right, exactly. And unfortunately, they have to do that because they don't have the Sentinel, so they do have to stay on site the entire time. Now, this Viper Pit's going to come up onto this A-B main angle. Fault line to try and set up Beck for a kill, but wasn't able to connect. And so they're going to be looking to explore other sides of the map.
Yeah. And again, looking at that split, we have 2 sitting in link, 1 looking at catwalk, 1 looking at the bottom of mid. We have 2 outside A. Blob's going to pick up that first pick, get some revenge on Kurux for earlier, but maybe Apollo can find an opportunity, but blind firing through the wall is not going to lead to anything. Kurux with a nice shot in chat as well, recognizing the skill of Blobbins.
That Kurix versus Blobbins duel has been going on since the beginning of the game. Neither is really able to get the best of each other. It's been pretty much even so far.
I mean, outside of just the round advantage, yeah, I feel like Kurix... I want to see Kurix be able to convert those kills more often because I feel like their presence is so much more important on the initial drive. Oh, great turnaround from Karma, able to help out Tope in that moment, but Tope with the headshot will finish the deed.
Tope being a menace here in this mid position. Viper's Pit is still up, so it is going to be Blobbins there solo holding the site here onto this rush. We are going to see them push out onto Tree. And back Gen gets taken down. Blobbins finding 3 on the round here. He's going to smoke off one angle and try to hold the other, but the time is ticking against them. Mokes will find 1. We'll see if Tope stakes the plant. They do, but they give up their life for it. It's all up to Moxon right now. Finds the first shot, but Beck on that late rotation will clean up, and that's going to be 7 on the board for Colorado College.
I saw that late rotation, and State by just coming in, it lands right at the default plant spot.
Yep.
But kind of lit up your own teammate there, but still, that's something that we need to watch out for Beck. If they can set that up in the future, if they're able to get that long flank whenever they're on the attacker side and just hold from spawn, that would be amazing. That would buy so much time for the rest of the squad to at least stall for the spike.
Yeah.
But going into round 11 now, 7-3. Probably not really the way Strider wanted this to go down, huh?
Yeah, I think they were looking to be a little more towards the probably taking 4 by now, but if they can still close out, you know, another round in this half, I would say that's a pretty successful half based on their composition and based on how they started this half.
I'd be inclined to agree. I feel like with this setup, again, that window, I love the Viper wall placement so much, but Keurig able to walk through, and now Apollo's trying to set up tripwires, but just doesn't have the space, can't find the angle in the moment. Beck, currently hit by the null command, sees Keurig, but Primera will be taken down by Keurig, and Beck will finally... What a trade. A little bit of a bait there on the captain there, Beck.
But still, beautiful crosshair placement to even the numbers up. Mokes will find the pick on the run it back, and the paranoia comes to try and set themselves up. But meanwhile, 3 on site. Mokes on that B main area finds the pick onto Dre. Are they going to push him off the reload? Yeah, they do. So now the numbers are evened up. Now all 3 of the members of Shriner on site. Flashpoint comes out. Beck able to find 2 despite that. Karma will find 1, but it's not enough. Sweets to close out. 8 on the board for Colorado College.
That could have gone either way, but I think the biggest factor to me is just Mokes being caught on the reload, just wasn't in a safe place. And that push from Sweets is what pushed them forward. They're like, okay, we don't have to worry about a flank. Take sight and take it fast. And lo and behold, Beck gets dropped, but Sweets comes in and takes over. Just, I love that aggressiveness coming out from Colorado College. They've always been so aggressive so far. I can see why they are 12-0.
Yeah, and I think Mokes overplayed their position a little bit too early. Either that or the rest of Shriner wasn't really in position to help them trade or even crossfire, and they were basically in a 1v3. They were lucky enough to get 1.
Honestly, I'm inclined to agree. It's just bad timing on that position as well. I wish they were just playing a bit further back in that time. But now, 2 in B main, 2 in B link, but Dre's going to get the first pick on Kurux, and that's going to just immediately take out any wind away from the sails of Strider.
Yeah, it's going to stop them for a little bit. And this is a lot of map control being taken right now. Mokes almost takes it, decides against it at the last moment, saving themselves. So Primera now knows that there shouldn't be anybody on this A site. The lockdown is going to come down on B here, but we got to see if Paulo can find the timing here, but it looks like they're going to turn around at just the wrong second. Primera gets the pick. Beck will also find 1 as well. So now it's just going to be 2 members left here on the side of Shriner. They're going to get stunned by the fault line and flash. They still have to plant, and it is a 2v4.
They still have plenty of time, and Tope's able to bring it down to a 3v2, but with 1 on top of them, and Tope completely flashed. They're trying to get out Bobbins, but can't do so. Primera's going to push. Sweets is going to push from the opposite side, and Tope will drop 9-3 going into the half, and now they're switching to defender side, which by their composition, they should do better. They should be better.
Yeah, they should. And 9-3, honestly, for that, I don't think it's that bad. I think that was like the bare minimum that Shriner needed going into the second half, making sure that they got those 3 rounds. So now they have that double sentinel, like we mentioned. They can lock down both sites, and it will be pretty hard for the controllers on the side of Colorado College to try and make those lurk plays that Mokes was doing.
It honestly, it's going to be very, very interesting. And I'm thinking with this composition now, especially with KO, and I believe that's Beck over by B side right now, they're going to try to bait him out. They already walled off mid, but no one's going to be pushing through outside of Primera, who's just waiting to see who pops up on Catwalk.
Yeah.
Nice little slow A push. Blobbins is going to try to bait out the gunshots, but no one's taking the bait yet. Most because they can't see him, but you know.
It looks like they were trying to show to that 0 point, which ping 3, hopefully drawing rotations off of that B site, allowing the controllers to lurk up. But looks like Shriner are more than happy to stay in position. They have the Sentinel utility to stop any of these pushes, and this Viper wall is just providing so much cover. Keurig already taking a forward position to try and punish anybody that's pushing. But look at these util setting each other up there, and it's going to be Apollo that gets caught in it, unable to trade out. Dre will find 1 onto Taupe as well. And this is going to be an open A site, and Keurig is going to have to pull out some miracles to try and bring their team back into this. He's going to spot Beck, and Beck will take him down.
Beck, just quick reflexes, right-clicking everyone inside that garden. Oh my god. Most now last alive, able to finally take down Beck. Can't really see anyone through the smoke, but we know there's someone past him. Mokes flanked on all sides and will not be able to break through that door fast enough.
And then as soon as they break it, the flash comes through, the fragment grenade comes as well, and they're just gonna rush them down. Dre with the right click, double digits on the board for Colorado.
Dre really tried to knife initially. I think that's what does a little bit of damage, but as soon as Mokes teleported away, it's like, okay, let me finish up business then. Let me pull something actually useful out.
Yeah, and that was pretty well done on the side of Colorado College. Every single one of their utility is meant to set each other up. You saw KO throw the flashpoint to support Beck, and then we saw the fault line come out from Dre to support Primera, and then we saw the Blobbins paranoia to support Primera once again on that swing.
Honestly, I think, again, just the biggest factor whenever I talk to Colorado College that they brought up, they want to improve. They want to get better together. And they have shown that expertly well. Everything is well-timed. They are a well-oiled machine. Are there hiccups? Yeah, sometimes the gear needs to be replaced. And, you know, sometimes WD-40 needs to be overly used. But they are able to make it work, and that's why they're dominating so far. And now with the attacker side, it's going to be even more dominant.
Yeah, and right now, they're poised to take 11 on the board. Not too much Sentinel utility to have to deal with here. And I like how safe they're playing. They don't want to rush into the short-range advantage that Shriner would have. So they're just going to try and lurk up mid here, which they will have most of the control. Carix is just going to try and find that timing to pop out for a cheeky kill.
And they can hear Breach. Breach blind fire into the smoke. Heard the footsteps on the catwalk and just shot through. Now Dre's going to push onto site, but here goes Mokes. Catches a lot of people in paranoia, I believe.
Oh my god.
Blobbins was kind of showing their neon skills there, but just couldn't get around, and now Sweesk will take down Mokes.
30 seconds left.
Now the plant's going to go down. It is going to be a 3v4 retake. You have one Sheriff to work with, but that's about it. It gets taken down. It's just going to be Primera, or Taupe, my bad. Taupe will find one, so they do take down 2 weapons, but it's not really that important. They're still carrying over, I think, 3 Vandals into the next round.
I know it's just pistol and eco round, but what I find really impressive is how different they're playing according to their side.
Yeah.
Defensively, they played extremely aggressive. They went fast and quick and were right in the face of Strider. And now on the attacker side, they're taking their time. They're being a bit more patient. They're just waiting to see what happens, who drops what, who makes what noises where. And then we'll find a kill and take full-on advantage of that. It's when that the ignition flips and they just speed through.
Yep. They definitely execute together really, really well. And this time, they're going to try to make some noise over onto that A site. And this is a very important round to win. If you're a Shriner, you do not want to give up match point and go into an eco round. So, got to make sure you convert here. 0-point sure spot out to a 3 on that A main angle.
Apollo watching catwalk, doesn't want to risk their life. You can see the little hat poking out on the camera itself, just right there at the bottom right. But again, no one's really trying to force anything on the attacker side. Colorado College, know they have time, know they have the advantage, and so they want to try and force Strider to make a mistake and force an error.
Neither team really giving up any information. And this is going to allow Shriner to just kill the clock. Running back's going to come out. We are going to see the aftershock. And they canceled the teleport, so they die to the aftershock. That's super unfortunate. The trades are going to come out, though, but still in favor because Dre is going cray right now with 4. They are going to get the plant down. We'll see. We see the ace come out. It's just Curix left in this 1v4.
Dre doesn't know. Dre doesn't know where Curix is at. Curix does not want to be the final one, but has to push up.
There it goes. That's the ace. Dre with the first ace of the match, also pulling their team into match point.
You got to feel good on that one. And 22 kills. Again, Dre was on the top of the leaderboard and never came down. Has been leading the team from the front. While Primera has been calling the shots, Dre has been ensuring the shots are working and like full of gunpowder. I'm trying to think of how to make this metaphor work at the moment. I have been doing this for a very long time, folks.
Yeah, it's been a long day for you for sure.
Been up since 8 a.m., been working since 11. Let's go.
Oh, man. Let's see if hopefully Colorado College closes this one out because they do have the weapons advantage. It is a save round coming off from the side of Shriner right now.
So if you have this much of a round advantage and you have all these ults available, do you just push onto site with all of them and just baffle your opponents to where it's like they're getting stun locked and caught in an infinity loop, like they're playing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game.
Yeah, you just slam that ultimate key and try to make something work. Because eventually it will stick, especially against these short-range weapons. But I do like how patient they are playing. Just try and bait out utility. They don't want to swing into a Bucky.
Yeah, Apollo just waiting on Catwalk, just waiting for someone to test him. They know he's there. They know Apollo is just waiting inside of Catwalk. They just don't know what spot. But it looks like they're going to opt not to go that way. Instead, cutting across Pizza, maybe burning the crust on the way out. Fault line going towards Spawn, and Dre's going to initial Rolling Thunder. Primera will find the first frag, and they are taking B-site with a vengeance.
Yeah, there you go. Open B-site there. Sweet's gonna find one on this Pizza position, and they're gonna have to deal with them before they move forward. Mokes will get the pick. So now, 2v4. I think they have 2 Vandals to work with here.
And 2 of them inside market. Last 2 inside market is going to be Primera dropping a flash, and that's going to be punished by Mokes and Curix. 2 on site now, and Dre and Obbins are just outside at spawn, unsure of where they are in the moment.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the trades come out evenly now. 1v1 to dismiss for big time. Curix with the movement is the one that clutches it out. So we do see Shriner stay alive for yet another round.
With 5 HP and a dream, Curix wins out the fight even after, even with the cooldown, even with that the moment. Dre, you dropped the ball, my guy. I'm sorry.
Ooh, unfortunate there, but still, it is 12-4. They got many chances to try and close this out, Cole.
Yeah, but now you have to understand that, like, it's so perplexing that happened. That's going to be such a hiccup. It could stay in the mind, but honestly, I do feel like Colorado College can stay in the mindset, stay focused, stay on top of it. I'm just so perplexed that that happened. You have them dead to rights. You were aiming them. You were taking them down around the corner, and then they just pull out a gun as soon as you loop around and drop.
Unfortunate, but Curix with the hero play there to keep their team alive. Still got a mountain to climb here. Only having 4 on the board so far. If they want to bring this back, they're going to have to play absolutely perfect.
Yeah, there cannot be a single misstep from Shriner. They need to have 8 perfect rounds, and then they just need to hold out for 2 more. But in the meantime, I mean, Colorado College, if they wanted to save this round, if they wanted to play light and just have a bit of patience, maybe get some operators down mid, they could if they so wanted to.
Yeah.
Granted, they don't have really many good players for an operator, in my opinion. No Jet, no Reyna, but still, could happen.
We're seeing a lot of Omen ops nowadays in VCT, so you never know. Meanwhile, this hit's going to come over onto that A site. It's going to be an A main tree split. Apollo there with the Judge to take down Suisse. We're going to see Primera now trying to work this tree position. They're going to try and push them back with the fragment grenade. But yes, Taupe has one of their own. And they're just trying to stall right now. I don't think Colorado College wants anything to do with this Judge.
And look at the mini-map as well, folks. You can already see 2 people heading out towards mid. It's Beck and Blobbins heading over. They've decided to go 2B, but now we already have Mokes and we have Curix just waiting on B side. They know they're going to rotate out because there's not a lot of time. They got 10 seconds. Curix goes and pushes through the wall, gets a 2K, and will walk out. That is ground, and there, Primera, while picking up a kill on Karma, will have to die. At least he'll get money that way.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit of a miscommunication there. I understand what Primera was trying to do in tree, but this did not have enough time to execute that lurk. I mean, once Curix was able to find those 2, there was not enough time to plant the spike. But again, it's still 12-5. They have many chances to try and close this out, but you do not want to let Shriner build momentum here.
Yeah, because Shriner has a pretty good build for covering both sides.
Yeah.
You need Killjoy on one side, Cypher on the other, Watch Cat, Trapwire A main. You have it pretty much locked down on both sides. And again, while you may have Phoenix, you can't really rely on that too much. You don't really have a lot of options to clear out tripwires or trigger traps and then bait out. You have to just commit to pushing onto site.
Yeah.
And so on an eco currently, Swiss with the right Vandal at the moment. I'm wondering what Colorado is planning on doing. Are they going to try and play the patient game, or will they switch it up and play really aggressive going into next round?
I think they're a little wary of any aggression right now, especially with the Sentinel utility as well as this high-low crossfire setup that Shriner has on A. And I think this is the issue now with double controller. You close off so much of the map that you kind of eventually start outplaying yourself, which is what's happening right now. Both to find the first, but unable to find the second, so Beck will even up the numbers. The hit's gonna come over onto this A site. No command has already been popped, and Beck should be able to find one when they come out, but beautiful timing on that swing from Tree. Now, 3v2 for this post plan as they try to close it out.
And you already have Dre waiting outside door, just knows that Killjoy is on their way through Tree, but Kyrix is pushing through the Viper's Pit. It's an angle, they don't look up. No one expects you on the ceiling.
Yeah, they did not expect Kyrix to be there, so Kyrix will find the early pick. Now it's going to be up to the Tree angle to see if they're able to close this out here. Silent drop. Karma will find one, but Beck to even up the numbers now. Karma's going to tap the defuse, and I don't think the spike is within the pit. They got 1 HP to work with here. And this is thing, but Karma able to get the bang to close it out. Shriner will not go away.
Karma able to pop up 1 HP and a drink even closer than what Kyrix's run was. What was that?
That was, I really liked the pit play, but it almost backfired on them because once they lost, what was it, Dre on that triangle, they could not defend that spike. And the hero play comes once again from Kyrix. I mean, they're in 15, but they're making the impact frags on these rounds.
It's so impressive. Like, yes, losing Dre, but also during that Viper's Pit, Primera wasn't looking up. Primera wasn't looking at the rafters. And that punish.
Yeah.
That was a huge punish from Kyrix. And even being able to find Beck, and yes, they died to Beck. Don't get me wrong. That sucks. But that gave awareness to Karma to say, okay, you're underneath the rafters. I know where you are now.
Yeah, and now we're going to see a fast hit coming out from that big barrage. Kyrix is going to swing, but he swings into too many. They get taken out almost immediately, and this is going to give up the B site now. Karma able to find Dre with that utility pick to even up the numbers, but the plant's going to go down quick. It's going to be a 4v4. All members of Colorado College are on site, so this is going to be a brawl. That lockdown was placed a little bit too far. It's not really going to do too much besides clear close angles, but that might be all they need, Cole.
Yeah, I think they anticipate them to be a little bit closer by the switch, but Blavins will drop most. Oh, one got caught in the lockdown, but that might be enough to bait everyone else to push on them. Apollo bring with the Omen, but Beck, please, and Blavins will each get a pick, and that will close off the round, the match.
Yeah, map 1's going to go into Colorado's favor. We kind of did expect that. It really was. I think picking double sentinel may have backfired a little bit because they started on attack. If they started on defense, we'll probably be seeing a different scoreline. But well done to Colorado College. I mean, look at Drake coming in hot, 24-11 with 5 first bloods.
What was very fascinating to me is they kept giving us hope because there's a play from Kyrix, then Karma's coming out with a vengeance and being able to clutch up on the round. And to the moment, I really thought Colorado College might drop the ball. I feel like they might have gone too lax, but no, in the long run, it's going to continue to be their dominant play. It's going to be Dre and Sweez, especially carrying. Dre with 5 first bloods, and just, again, being such a top frag. And I love the synergy coming from Colorado College. They did such a great job working together and bringing the plays and setting their utility to the perfect timing where they can set each other up.
Perfectly done initiating each other to get those favorable swings. We're going to have to take a quick break, but when we come back, let's see if Colorado College can bring that cohesion into the second map and close this out.
See y'all in Lotus.
Oh, everybody needs somebody. Oh, everybody needs somebody. Oh, everybody needs somebody. Oh, everybody needs somebody.
And welcome back to SCAC Showdown 2024. My name is Jackson 5K, and I'm joined on the mic with IceColeBrew. And we just saw map 1 of Colorado College versus Shriner University, where Colorado College really showed a dominant performance, winning out Ascent 13-6.
Yeah, honestly, and it was very surprising because there were multiple points where I was like, wait, Shriner might be able to bring this back. Shriner might be able to pop off and set themselves up for success, and then they didn't.
Yeah, they teased us a little bit with that hopium there. But in the end, it was Colorado that closed out. And now we're going to be moving on to map 2, which I believe we said was Lotus. Potentially a weak map for Colorado.
Potentially a weak map, but not their worst. I think Sunset might have been one of the pick bands, honestly, because they decided not to play on that one, which is actively at least the captain on the Colorado College team's worst map. She said it's just retake simulator for her, quoting her word for word.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, well, it's a cool map though. It's got like a little explosion, a little it's got a little death pit down there. Everyone likes a good death pit.
Yeah, some doors, some a lot of outplay. This is kind of like the New Haven now. So with Premier being an IGL, I'm surprised that they're not more excited about this map.
Honestly, yeah. And I do think it's fascinating that we're doing Lotus as well. It looks like they're going to go once again with a double controller set, but they're actually picking up a Sentinel in this one, too. They're picking up Killjoy for Beck, who has historically been their Sentinel. The only difference is last time they picked Viper, which is a very unique pick for them. I didn't know how well they would play on that, and they played fantastic.
Yeah, and I think they realized themselves too that the Sentinel position was their weakness, or lack of a Sentinel was their weakness on that previous map. So bringing a Sentinel into a triple site map like Lotus should be really helpful. On the other side, for Shriner, we're seeing a double duelist come out, which is very interesting. And I do like this the Gecko pick. I think Gecko's probably one of the strongest agents in the meta right now.
I'm inclined to agree. I don't like agreeing that much about that because I'm bad with Gecko, but Gecko is very, very, very fun to play, and it's always reliable to have on hand because Gecko does so much. You have a single wingman that can go out and say, yes, there's someone on site. You have Dizzy, which blinds them and tells you when there's multiple people on site. And then, of course, Mosh Pit, being another Molly that's nice and lobbable. Great for those setup plays. Great for
Absolutely.
Whenever you just need to have an angle off site to buy time. Mosh Pit's there for you.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, I think for this map, we should probably do some celebrating. Every time Gecko wins out a round, just give him a little cheers, have a little drink. Yeah.
Oh, you heard that, Shredder? We need y'all to step up and make sure Wingman is your Wingman in this moment. You need to carry on throughout the entire match. But currently, we're going to have Colorado College on the defense initially for this one. And it's going to be Shredder once again on offense. They're going to be attacking. And what do you expect to see for the first couple of rounds just to get that tempo going? Do you think Colorado College is going to continue to play to that level that they've had? Do you think Dre is going to be the standout performer? Or do you think someone else is going to step up in their place?
Yeah, no, I feel like we'll still see a similar performance coming out from Colorado College. I really like the way that they played together. And I think that should translate over into Lotus, despite them not liking the map as much. However, I think there is a reason why Shriner picks this map. We've seen an early push out, but it's immediately countered by Colorado College with Dre and Squeaks finding 2. The big dogs once again showing up for Colorado College, but it's going to be Tope on the other side finding 2 more. Still though, Squeaks still there to trade. And now Tope finds themselves in a 1v2. They do have the spike. He heard the flank, sees contact with one, but I'm not sure if they know where the other one is. Is he going to be able to find the shots? No, Beck to close it out. And that is a very, very quick first pistol round.
I was about to say save him, Wingman, but unfortunately, Tope not able to get Wingman out in time. Just the double peek, just Blobbins and Beck pushing in at the same time, being the difference maker there. But Tope, though, 3 kills just off rip, able to prevent that defensive push coming from Colorado College. And they might rethink their plan if they're going to push that aggressively again as everyone's stacking up on B. Meanwhile, we only got 3 on A and Harbor on B. Be interesting.
And this is going to be a very quick B hit here, identifying that those short-range angles should play better in their favor. Shriner now looking to aggressively push onto that B site. They may get a little bit too curious here, swinging into spawn. Most will find one, but Beck is who comes out with 2 with that Bulldog. And they're going to be rotating from B to C, trying to challenge that Bulldog.
And unfortunately, all the traps are up on the front of the field in the water. And sadly, Kurix gets caught out in the middle. That Bulldog's 1 away from an ace. Beck gets about to clutch up in that moment. Really living up to the name. Goes to set up and lock down, waiting for the rest of the squad to show up.
Yeah, I wonder if Tope is going to give them that ace or just going to opt to give the kill to someone else. See the fault line come through. Beck already hunting for that ace. And no, Beck's not going to get it. Sweet steals it at the last moment. But it's okay. You secured the round.
It's a team game. It's
yeah,
a team game.
Team game.
Exactly. We're on the same team. Who cares who gets what kind of accolades? But also, Sweesk, you're on the watch list, just saying.
Oh, and honestly, I feel like that was a pretty good audible coming out from the side of Shriner. I understand why they would push Waterfall into C just to try and recover that Stinger and maybe make something happen of it, but Beck was just too locked in with that Bulldog.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Beck should give up on the Vandal and only use the Bulldog for a little while, but going into the bonus round now, all of Shriner is going to have rifles ready to go. Everyone else still in eco for Colorado College, so I like the perspective that Shriner might be able to take more this time. I feel like it's going to be a closer fight going into the half.
Yeah, I think so. Especially notoriously being a T-sided map here. So you need to push out onto C. Beck's going to fall back, and they're going to opt to play this 5-man retake. We'll see how aggressive Shriner decides to get. Mokes is going to send a Paranoia into spawn. Now they're going to push into spawn. Kurix will find the first pick onto Blobbins. They're going to try and keep swinging here off of that Boombot, taking so much space. Now they fall back here, and there's just so much positioning being taken down by Shriner. We're going to see how Colorado tries to fight back into this.
What I'm really curious is Mokes able to drop Sweet Dre and Beck as well. But I really want to know what happened to this interaction between Primera and Apollo, because they were fighting it out on mid towards B and just escaping each other by that much, only taking about 25% of the health off each other. What happened in that whole interaction to cause that? Oh, I saw the sneaky play, and Kurix was just a bigger brain in that moment.
Yeah, and that's a very clean round, clean buy round coming out from the side of Shriner. They're only losing 1, so they should be able to reinvest another rifle back into this round here. As we see the full buy round come out on the side of both teams now. So far, I think the game plan for Colorado College has been to just try and get some early aggression on either A or C to see if they find anything. And when they don't, they'll immediately rotate. I want to see if Shriner will be able to punish that aggression just by playing a little bit more passive.
I can definitely see that, because I think that's the biggest strength Colorado College has is they play very aggressive. They get really in your face very quickly, and any kind of patience you might have immediately gets thrown out the window.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm anticipating you doing that, if I am trained to anticipate that aggressive push, I'm going to wait, and I'm going to find the right angle. I'm going to set crossfires between every entry and wait for you to just test me. And if you test me wrong, I'm going to take advantage of it immediately. Beck dropping Tope for the first entry frag.
Yeah, and now Mokes is going to try and sneak onto the site here, but the alarm bot already making contact. They're still going to see the C hit following Moke's call here. Beck watching from waterfall. And they are going to see the smoke come down, and Beck will wisely fall back here. So Shriner should be able to get the plant down, and they have to play this post plant down an agent.
Yeah, but I feel like they still have a bit of advantage. They can try to close off all the entries. Primera's going to be slowly peeking around, checking to make sure there's no one lurking coming out of B and spawn. But now pushing the door, it's going to try and push it at the same time while everyone else is in a firefight. Mokes gets dropped by Dre after dropping Blobbins. And it's back to a 3-2. Beck, Curix, again trading 1-for-1 again, but Curix is not going to be able to fight between, once again, it's Beck and Sweesk able to survive.
Beck coming up huge this time. Another 4K coming out for Beck to win out that rifle round. Curix tried to pull out another hero play, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it done this time. And I think a lot of that comes from Tope getting picked off a little too early. We saw Mokes pinging out the swarm grenades to signal that there would be a KJ on site. Unfortunately, was not there to help trade out the teammate, and ultimately that's what made the difference.
Yeah, and that's just minor missteps, but that causes so much impact in the long run. It makes it really difficult for you to restructure yourself and try to lock down the site. I really thought they might be able to hold on just a bit tighter, but unfortunately that initial entry coming in from spawn was the big difference maker. And now trying to see if the split will work out for them. We have Curix outside of A, just trying to see if someone's going to peek for him, while Apollo is waiting to see if someone's going to be brave enough to push through B, already having his eyes locked in on Primera.
We see this Judge Outlaw combo that's happening right outside B main. I don't know if
Shoddy
Apollo...
snipers, just like in the Halo days.
There you go. And I don't know if Apollo's aware. He seems to be aware of one person, but maybe not the other. And he's finding it a little bit suspicious. Meanwhile, we see Curix on that A side trying to find some information to see if they can lurk up anywhere.
Shout out to our producer Gooby for giving us that perspective to show exactly how that trying to work. Now Apollo gonna win out the 2v1, but gets dropped by the turret. You know what? I will happily get dropped by a turret any day if I walk away with 2 deaths.
Yeah, and now this is gonna give Curix the opening to peek into spawn, but Sweet was so aware. They even out the numbers here, but this does mean a plant that goes down onto that C site. We're gonna see the defensive lockdown come out as well as the fault line. So Tope might just get caught by this.
Yeah, that rolling thunder just coming screaming through. Dre drops Karma.
Oh, okay. From the shadows to back out, but Tope is now sitting duck. And Mokes is gonna get immediately swung on by Beck, so aware of all possible positionings. And that was beautifully done on that defense off the back of the lockdown, as well as the rolling thunder.
Mokes almost got out, almost had a moment, but just came back in a little bit too quick. And do you think they're trying to exploit that one moment where you can get out of the lockdown if you time it just right? Because
yeah, and you cancel it, yeah.
You're just able to completely avoid it, but it requires such good reflexes in order to catch that.
And that's really tough, and this is going to put Shriner into another eco. And this is pretty difficult to push through right now. And I feel like they're trying the lurk plays, right? But the Colorado college players are just so aware of any potential lurk ups that they're watching all flanks. Kira once again trying to lurk up here. They have the hero bulldog. Let's see if they're able to convert anything with it.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I would like to see them try to go in through Link and hit B instead, but Dre's gonna find Tope lacking out in the open there and just bring this back in the favor of Colorado College.
That's the first pick down, and it doesn't seem like Sweets was aware of the potential lurk up there. Curix opening up the A site with 2 quick picks off of that push through. So now the numbers swing back in favor of Shriner. They've converted some weapons here. An Odin, a rifle, and this is going to be a 3-4 post plant. I don't think they really have the ultimate to work with here besides that Empress. And I love this cover fire that's coming out from Shriner, taking down Dre. Beck will find one, though, has been the hero so far, but Curix instantly puts them down. The Cole's going to come up, but it's not enough. Apollo finds the pick with the Bucky, and they'll get 2 on the board.
I love Raze just spraying down drop the entire time. Like, a problem will disappear if you put enough bullets into it.
True.
And honestly, with 100 bullets, one of them will get rid of the problem eventually. Unfortunately, it wasn't one of yours, but still. Sweet's just firing again and again, and now they're going down, or not Sweets, Karma firing down from tree. And now we have Colorado College in an eco, which is very rare. I don't think we saw them in this bad of an eco last map.
Yeah, haven't so far, and that just goes to show how close those rounds have been. Because even though Colorado College has been in the lead, they've been winning rounds by only keeping one player alive. It's mostly been Beck, and you're starting to see the effects on the economy right now. Instantly in a save after losing just one round. Thrasher now out, trying to catch Beck, and they should. Yep, Beck gets caught. Are they going to push in off of that? Yeah. Beck gets converted. Open C site. They should get the plant down.
Love that entry from Tope. Utilizing the ult fairly well, and now has a chance for it to come back. Bomb already planted. Shout out to Wingman for setting that up.
Yeah.
And, oh man, this is not looking good for Colorado College. Getting a pick with Bucky, though, will get you a little bit of financial security, though.
Yeah. We still have another Bucky here, and I think Premier is just going to opt to die to the spike and not give up any more crucial ult points. Or maybe get a cheeky exit kill.
You know, honestly, getting a cheeky exit kill with a Bucky would be pretty nice. And Karma's in the perfect position to be caught by Primera if they continue to push up through spawn from the back of C-spawn.
Yeah, and normally I don't like ultimate investment on the anti-eco route. Well, Premier does get that cheeky kill. Okay, so they convert one, but the Daisy's gonna come out, and that's all they'll get. 3 on the board for Shriner. But as I was saying, I normally don't like ultimate investments on an anti-eco round, but when it comes to Gecko, I think it's fine, because did you know that Gecko can actually build their ult after they use their first ult? Right, so you can use Thrasher multiple times, right? If you use Thrasher once...
I thought they got rid of that.
No, if you use Thrasher once and you get a kill, then you get 1 ult point, right? You reclaim Thrasher and it's full again, but in the next round, you keep that 1 ult point that you scored, which is broken.
That, I get, you know what? That's why Gecko's part of the meta. That's why if you have a very efficient Gecko player, they're terrifying and you should respect them. Be kind to Gecko players. Paul's going to peek on B, tries to see if Blobbins will take the bait, but Blobbins, nice and patient, just waits right up the middle. Showstopper, but Karma popped it way too soon. Has to just send it somewhere, and unfortunately will not be able to find a target.
Yeah, I do like it, though. It's kind of like a zoning tool, right? Pushing back the defense, and they got a free plant off of that, and now they have brilliant post-plant positioning here, and look at these kills just coming out for Shriner on both sides. Meanwhile, Sweets, though, will find a pick of their own with the Showstopper to try and thin the numbers, and Dre finds one as well. So they still have a chance to come back into this round. They are going to tap the spike to see if they bait out any swings. Kyrix, though, won't fall for it. They'll find the pick. Sweets now in the 1v2. Uses the boom bot to try and isolate the angles, but there's 1 waterfall. There's 1 spawn. It's time to see who swings first. They find a pick on the swing. Sweet comes up with 4. Clutches the 1v2 to put Colorado College up to 5.
And respect given in the chat from the opposite team. Sweesk, she was explained to me as the momentum player. She is what carries the team through. She is what pushes people forward. You know what? Tag her up as also the clutch player as well, the standout star moment, because when Beck is down, when Sweesk is by herself, she is able to find her moments and able to carry the team through.
Oh, man.
What a shutdown of honestly a great play from Shriner. They did such a great setup, and it was denied by Sweesk.
Amazing. We call that the 1vx buff. Sweesk coming up strong with that clutch. And every round is so important if you're a Colorado College, despite being in the lead, because your eco isn't that great. Once again, they went around, but only 1 person was alive. So if they lose this round, they may be forced into another eco.
Ooh, it's not going to be great. But again, we also have Colorado College and an eco as well. So it might work out in their favor. Any picks that Colorado College get will deprive Strider of anything else they have going for them.
Yeah, this is very dangerous for Apollo right now. We're seeing double flank push out, and they might get caught. Yep, they do. Sweeks finds the pick to open it up. Meanwhile, the fight's going to be happening on that A side. We're going to see Beck in this 1v4 with only a classic in hand. They're going to get hit by Wingman Karma to close it out, and they get the plant 4v4.
And honestly, again, they have the firepower advantage. Karma going to drop Lobbins as well. And Kyrix going to drop Dre. If I was Raze, if I was Sweeps in that moment, I would probably back down a little bit and say, hey, let's just wait for next round. give it a moment. 2v4 at this time. I'd rather keep our money for the team.
Yeah, and we saw how detrimental that Econ was. There's no reason why Beck, who just won the round, is stuck with only a classic.
Absolutely. Squeeze is going to get dropped by Curix, and now it's all Primera with 6 health and not a lot to show for it. Is just trying to see if they can get one more pick on the way out. They're really just trying to make the smart play of depriving their opponents of what they have going for them. Tope's going to get caught by the blast, and Primera will survive the round.
Yeah, they really needed to carry over that Vandal. They're barely able to scrape through the bye here. 5-4, Colorado College in the lead, but their economy is in the dumps right now.
Economy is in the dumps, but everyone's got, I was about to say full util, full armor, but then I looked at Beck and Squeeze, and they actually changed their mind in the middle of my statement. So it's going to be a little bit tough, but honestly, if you're up against an army of Vandals, having light armor is not that bad.
True. It's very economical to go light armor against Vandals.
Yeah, it's that old meta of like Counter-Strike where if you know you're facing a team of terrorists with AKs, just buy light armor. They're going to one-tap you anyway, might as well just survive.
As we see now, some early engagement coming out on that A mound side. This is going to prompt the rest of Shriner to just push onto that C side. Contact has been made by Beck, the Lear, and so much utility being thrown their way. They're lucky to get away with their life.
I think Beck needed like 3 more flashes thrown into their face, really. I want like a surprise KO just to drop a flash.
But he gets a kill, though.
What? What just happened? I looked away for a second to make a joke, and Beck said, stop talking.
Yeah, and I don't need to see. I'll get a kill anyway. Meanwhile, Curix, though, continuing their strong push, finds the pick onto Squeeze, and Moss also trades out as well. And this is going to be a very nice crossfire if they're able to clean up. Curix right there with 3 to even up the board 5-5.
Oh, it's such a good use of the Harbor ult as well. It was catching people, it was letting you know where they were.
Yeah.
Just Curix left the zone and just waited for Blobbins to be the last one alive and just caught them. I love the complete switch around performance. It feels like this is more of Shriner speed. I kind of wish they played with this type of comp in the previous map because look at the scoreboard. Everyone's a bit more close to each other outside Curix, who is the outlier, who cannot be accounted for.
And this is a heroic performance coming out from Curix right now, completely locked in this second map. And I think you're right. This type of Shriner comp, we're seeing a lot more confidence in their hits, in their movement, in their lurk, despite going up against double controller. And I really think that mistake of locking in double sentinel on the attack side really did hurt them, because right now we're seeing a different type of Shriner.
And granted, maybe double duel is not usually the way to go, but they're still picking it up fairly well. I feel like Karma is able to pick up when Curix cannot. And it feels nice. Now we're back down to a 5-5. We got about 2 more rounds to go. Who do you think wins out the last 2 rounds, just based on what you've seen so far?
I honestly think we're going to end the half at a 6-6. We're seeing Colorado College right now on the eco round. So we should see Shriner take this. But after that, I think the counterplay is going to come in beautiful crossfire there. Karma ready for anybody pushing out the smoke. Curix finds 1 as well. So this is going to have full control over here on this B site. But I do think the round ends up 6-6. I think another play is going to be drawn by Colorado College after this eco round.
Yeah, that's honestly what I'm seeing as well, too. But even with that 6-6, I feel like Shriner will end up taking it in the long run. I feel like they've just played so much more confident and competent the entire time. It feels like they have a better chemistry and understanding of how to excel on this map. And now Blobbins getting caught. Karma will get a 2K.
Wow.
3K total on Apollo. Will finish it off. It's going to get 0-5-6. No one dies on this one. Just perfect execution from Schreider on this round.
Exactly what you need in an anti-eco round. A flawless execution there. And a lot of it has come off the back of Curix. Just, despite having a underperforming game in that first map, they have come out strong. Confidence still on high, carrying their team despite, down 4-1 in the beginning, now taking the lead.
Yeah, I feel like once they had rifles, once they were able to get their economy under control, they were able to play the field a bit more. They're spreading themselves out. They have Curix going for the lurk from time to time and sometimes pushing with the team, which throws off what Colorado College is expecting. Now they have everyone pushing out of A. They have a 3-stack coming out of A main while everyone else from Shriner is pushing onto B. Great drop of the lockdown from Killjoy, but I think it's going to get destroyed fairly soon unless Killjoy decides to go defend it. Lopes and Wraith pushing forward. and
Oh, okay. All right.
lockdown destroyed at the very last second. Tope planning, and Apollo will pick up the first kill.
Wow, beautiful lurk by Apollo there. Now he's gonna have to deal with the flank. 3 strong coming from that A flank. And Apollo playing this cheeky angle. Mokes is there to set up the bait. They take down Blobbins. Oh, they check him. Well done by Colorado College, but still, so much time and space being bought. The Rolling Thunder is going to be invested, but it catches no one.
They've all backed offside. They knew about the ult. I think they knew that if Dre got another kill, they were going to have to back off a site because Dre would just come in for the ult. And Carrick will close out 5-7.
Wow. Beautifully done by Carrick there, and just so much space being taken by Shriner, pushing all the way into spawn. You still have Paulo on the flank for them to deal with, and that was just beautifully done. I think they couldn't have played that any better, reading the Rolling Thunder and just closing out the half 7-5 despite being down 3 rounds in the beginning.
I love Carrick so much. You could just hear that pop off in the background. I don't know if they were able to pick it up on the mic.
Love
but
it.
They are so ready to try to carry this. They want to get to Icebox. They want to get to the 3rd map that Colorado College picked, and they just feel so ready to go. I'm really curious how they're going to feel on that map when they get there.
Yeah. And if there is a team that can upset the defending champions, it would be Shriner. Remember, Colorado College went through the entire season only dropping 1 map, and that was to Shriner. We're going to see if Shriner can repeat history right now and perhaps take another one. But before we get to that, they do have to play out their defensive half, which may be a little bit difficult for them because double control is just so strong on this Lotus.
Yeah, having double controller, especially on the attacking side, gives you so many options. Granted, we might see that same issue we ran into on Ascent where you have so many smokes, so many ways to wall off that you end up cutting off your... Mokes with the two bullets goes right through Blobbins and Dre and will force it back down to a 3v3.
Yeah, Mokes in this deep position here, though. Beck will find one on that late rotation, and Mokes finds a 3rd for Primera to close out now. Tope in this 1v2. I'm surprised they did not purchase a wingman because that would be very helpful right now in this moment. They do have the classic and the light armor, but Colorado not giving them any inch to work with. We see the mound position here. We see the swing from Primera. Primera's going to try and run and gun, and they are able to survive picking up another weapon. And there's just so much time being bought now. Tope's got to have to hurry up, but the mound position so strong. Double swing now. The swarm grenade comes out. Right click's not landing, and it's just not enough. Primera finds the kill, and that's going to be Colorado College picking up that first pistol round. And if you're watching at home, this little guy, if you're a Gecko player, you absolutely must buy this every single round.
It's so necessary. You know how much easier that would have been for Tope if he just had a wingman?
Yeah.
If they just had a wingman on hand, could have given up so much info, would have told you where Primera was, would have prevented Beck from being able to help out, forcing Beck to have to come out of hiding.
Yep.
Utility is so important in this game, and this entire stream has been sponsored by the use of utility. Please remember to pay your utility bills as well.
And I really think that Shriner there dropped that ball, but well done. Coming out from the side of Colorado College there, they swarmed the site despite Volk's heroics. They still had the split and the flank to catch anybody that is, trying to sneak up behind them. And now it's going to be a fast hit on that A side with the weapons advantage.
Yeah, Beck cutting in through tree. It's going to try and find an opening. You have that nice little Cypher trap. We saw him at the very end.
They are aware.
Everyone knows that trick. I'm sorry, Apollo. The book has been read and published as a New York's bestseller.
We've all seen that TikTok. But anyway, Colorado College, they're coming in strong with the weapons advantage, not giving Shriner a chance to set up here. Beck will find one, Dre finds the other, Karma finds a pick, but that's probably all they'll get with just the classic in hand. They're going to triple face them.
Ooh, right click on Harbor, question mark?
Yeah, giving them nothing there. Heck finds the head there, tying it up 7-7, and Shriner struggling on those pistol rounds is not really helpful, but we saw what they can do when they have rifles in hand.
That's absolutely true, and it's very nice, but now, yeah, that bonus round is going to be the difference maker, because, again, look at the scoreboard right now. Every single time, Colorado College takes pistol, takes eco, loses bonus, and then we'll take the next 2 rounds. If this is going to be the exact same way, but in reverse, I'm wondering if Colorado College is going to take these 2 rounds and then lose in bonus.
Yeah.
Again, because Kyrix is such a threat. Mokes is such a threat as well.
Yeah.
And you have to just try to. It's honestly a question of aim at this point. I hate to say it. Like, it's not just utility, but you also just have to have proper game sense. Unfortunately, Mokes has better game sense than Blobbins on that one and drops him immediately.
There you go. And Sweets, though, is going to push right in and find the pick, but meanwhile, the rest of the members of Shriner able to cover still. They're dropping a lot of weapons here. Already lost 2, but fortunately, I don't think Colorado's able to convert them. They do have a Vandal and a Bulldog to work with as Primera gets the plant down.
Yeah, Primera now just sitting down in the water, wants to see if someone's going to try their luck. Dizzy catches Dre, and Mokes catches Primera. Dre trying to fight for his life, wants to use the railing, but unfortunately that's not OSHA regulation. They will be dropped by Karma.
And there you go. We are going to see Shriner win out the equalizer, maintaining the lead here. And I think they've lost 2 members. They should be able to come back with rifles, at least rifle light armor, into this buy round here. We're going to see the Outlaw come out from Apollo, which may not be very helpful since we are seeing full armor being invested on the side of Colorado.
He doesn't know that, you know.
True.
They might be like, well, we should save another round, but it's 7 and 8. I fully believe that you should believe that if you can full buy, your opponents will full buy. Kyrix only able to buy light armor and has to walk around with a Guardian, but honestly, if anyone's going to take a Guardian in hand, I feel like it'd be Kyrix.
Yeah, I think a Guardian in the hand of Kyrix can be deadly. We're going to see early paint shell here, try to control Mound. We'll see the Harbor wall, allowing them to lurk up here, just to play it a little bit slower on the side of Colorado.
I think they're going to try and push through the Harbor wall after a flash, but you can already see Primera is lurking around B, is trying to avoid the flank from Kyrix.
Yeah.
But able to get out with their life as well. Have their ult, have so much utility that they can use to try to pull Reyna out from C and try to catch him unaware. Everyone's backing down from A as well. This is going to be a long flank. That might kill too much time as we hit the halfway mark.
Yeah, and Primera already calling the rotate now. Trying to explore this C site. I think the hit's ultimately going to end up on B here, which is very favored if you are the side of the defense because you get to collapse on 3 angles.
And especially with that tripwire already on B, there's no way they can take B site without making sure everyone else knows. And Sweets can already confirm it, sees it, and it's just debating, just trying to think it out. Goes for it. And here comes that Harbor wall as well. It's going to give entry, but Moke's going to send a smoke down. Can't follow the one in the link, but Apollo will drop Sweets, and Dre will drop Mokes.
Yeah, Apollo drops another one, though. They'll hear the reload. Blobbins, oh, unfortunately, was not able to hit the shots. And Karma there to trade out as well. Now Blobbins and Karma in by themselves. Blobbins will find the first. 12 seconds, though. They have to get the plant down. Try to clutch out this 1v2. They'll be heading over to the A site with time to spare after the plant, but they fake it. And they take a risk. Oh, almost clutch it out, but Tope is there holding strong. And that's 9 on the board for Shriner.
What a risky play just to try to get those last 2 kills because there is no reason, I'm not going to lie, there is no reason for Tope to rush that much right behind Kyrix. You have to trust Kyrix to get that kill. You have to stay alive because they're not going to have time to plant. Playing that close, playing that tight with your duo.
Yeah.
In that clutch situation, you could have just cost your team momentum and the round. What a fortunate break that Toby was able to lock in while Blobbins was spraying a bit too much.
Yeah, Wingman is proud. Wingman is proud right there. Tope clutching that out, and this is gonna put, I believe, Colorado into an iffy buy here. Seeing a Bulldog and a Stinger in hand. Momentum once again in favor of Shriner.
Yeah, I think now they're gonna try and full push A at this point in time. They have the Killjoy turret watching their back, but tidal wave coming out for Blobbins, trying to clear out. Sweets is already on site, trying to clear. And Paint Can's going up towards the ropes. No one's on site anymore. Instead, they gotta watch stairs and ropes at this moment. No one's going for the flank either.
Yeah, it's gonna be a full-on 5v5 retake right now, coming from the spawn. They do have the weapons advantage, but the positioning so strong coming out from the side of Colorado on this post plant. You gotta see if Tope is able to clear anything here with the Dizzy. Kyrix will find the first pick. They'll find 2 with the Guardian, but they eventually get traded out by Beck, who's going crazy. Apollo also there to hold down. So now 2v2. Beck will find a pick on the Tope, and Beck get with another 4K to clutch out the round. So that's a huge win on their half buy.
Beck is such an important player. I feel like once they have a dominant position on the pitch, on the pitch, I'm casting Rocket League again. This is Valorant. On the field, on the map, they can control and contain everyone. If they just can isolate their fights, if they can just bring people one at a time like a conga line, they will be able to carry their team and momentum through.
Yeah, and this is crazy right now because neither team is really able to bring a full buy in this economy. And that just shows to show how close the rounds are. And Curix, though, still has the Guardian in hand. They're going to try and triple face on this mound area to try and protect him. But Blobbins will be the one that gets that first pick. They'll recover the Guardian, but you lose your top dog right off the bat.
This is going to put such a huge disadvantage, but if it isn't for the fact that Apollo has been able to find their kills and Mokes as well, I would be more concerned for Strider, but now Apollo with the shorty will take one and get traded out for Primera. Now Primera pushing on the side, they're going to take over A once again. I think they're going to start focusing on taking A in general.
I think so.
I feel like that's their better takes overall.
Yeah, so far, A has been successfully planted on twice in a row. And we are going to see very strong post-plant positioning here, as well as numbers advantage for Colorado, and a weapons advantage as well. So we should expect Colorado to tie up the ground. Primera finds the first. I think at this point, I was going to say, maybe save, play some exits, but they were just going to go right into it. Let Colorado tie it up, and we'll just play for the equalizer.
So I don't think I've ever casted a Valorant match where there's been overtime. Do you think this might be the one chance where we see OT between both squads?
I think so. The way the economy is going back and forth like this, it's pretty difficult for either team to really pull ahead. As you see, that most of the strings of rounds have been 2, despite, Curix pulling up some crazy plays on that first half to really string out together 4 rounds. But I really think we're seeing back and forth round after round. We should hit into overtime.
What do you think is going to be the difference maker that will end up closing out the round? And do you think Strider can do it, or do you think it's going to still be in Colorado College's control?
I think a lot of this is going to be how well Apollo can find these flank timings, because they've been doing so much work, especially on the attacks. I want to see them replicate that on the defense. And this time, to mix it up just a little bit, they're hitting the lockdown onto that C site. That's where they're going to be planting. But as you can see, there's so much exploration on mound. This could just be a fake.
Yeah, and still everyone's converging back onto C. And there's Primera. Primera's going to take the fast exit out of here, make their way down to A site, leaving 2 of their players back. But honestly, the people you want to leave back there, Beck and Blobbins, they can clutch up, they can cover the flank and make sure nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
And now Moke's trying to see if they can catch a lurker on the way towards spawn. But I don't know if Beck with the first one will alert everyone where they are, but it doesn't matter. Spike already down.
Yeah, that was a beautiful fake play called by Primera there. They invest the lockdown, but they allow Sweets to creep up onto that A site to confirm that it is open. The retake's going to come down. Curix will find one. Can they be the hero again? What? Only able to find one. Topo trade out, but now 1v3. No wingman in hand to try and help them out. So you are going to have to do this solo. Swings into tree. What a flick onto Dre there, but now 2 are going to swing as soon as that tap comes down, and they were just a little bit too eager on that retap. If they waited a split second more, they may have gotten the collab there.
That Tope just not really working out, coming outside the ring and crashing into a barrier that is a double peak. But still, I love that Tope had that chance. It's just you double tap on the defuse. You double tap on it, and that's how you get punished. You have to, if you're gonna fake, do it once, walk away, and see if you had a little bit of time. Did you know if he had a wingman or not? I feel like he didn't have a wingman.
They did not. They didn't have wingman once again, and that's what's really hurting them right now. Wingman is arguably the strongest ability that Gecko has.
Honestly. And having that Dizzy outside waterfall, great way to get intel outside of C. Looks like they're going to play very aggressive, but Dre's going to win out in the end, takes down Mokes, and now just need to see if they can pick up Curix. Hama picks up Curix.
And that's going to be, they're still swinging onto the C angle, but meanwhile, the plant once again going over to that A side. Tope finding themselves in yet another 1vx situation. This time only has the Sheriff in the hand. Are they able to get a little damage done, take away some guns? No, that's going to be a flawless round coming out from the side of Colorado College as they pulled together the 4 rounds in a row that they need to solidify this lead.
Honestly, it's just so risky it's so risky to just try and push your opponents, especially on eco rounds.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's a desperation method that pays off when it works out. It's unfortunately in that situation where it just could not work out in the end. And that has to be frustrating for Strider because they've been playing so well. They've been doing such a great job, and now they've dropped 4 rounds straight against Colorado College.
Yeah, and it definitely giving Colorado a run for their money still. And it seems that right now, I think the real issue is they don't really have enough initiation utility to try and find information. They're falling for these fake plays that Primera is coming out. They're rotating early, and it's just been easy plant coming out from the side of Colorado College. They're able to get such deep positioning in that post plant. It takes so much time for Shriner to try and get back to the spike.
Yeah, part of me really wants to say, like, I really would love to see maybe Karma or Keurig just able to get an initial frag.
Yeah.
If they're going to give up sight, take someone with you.
Yep.
You know, just splinter cell, pick them up, drag them away, and then do the interrogation trigger
Yeah.
and have them say something weird the entire time.
Just to give up the game plan, maybe.
Exactly.
And as we come back out of this timeout, I really think that we're going to see some aggression come out based on the positioning. Moke's probably trying to set up Keurig here on this read here. They can get 1 or 2 picks off of this. This should help them up and take this round, but these are must-win situations because the economy not looking so good. Beautiful double push there. Keurig gets that first pick. This should allow them to collapse, but this does leave Apollo by themselves on that C site. He has a cheeky angle off of this. Is he able to convert the kills? No, but does do a good amount of damage for Keurig to clean up with that Phantom later.
I do love the idea of using that one-way Dre, taking down Karma, and now anticipating the flank. Dre is coming out and ready to play around the hill, denies the Dizzy, tries to get Keurig, but Dre will be dropped instead. The back and forth continuing from the last match.
Yeah, and the Requiem comes out as well. Primera actually finds the pick onto Apollo, so now they don't have that crossfire setup. The Thrasher not able to find anything. Blob is hiding inside their own cove. The crossfire is there. And once again, Tope in the 1v3. They do have the wingman to try and clear out the close angle, but there's just too many angles for Tope to check right now. On the verge of giving up match point. Tope will be spotted, and they're going to triple face them. Colorado College, they're going to put up match point.
Really just needed that Red Dead Redemption Eye moment. Deadeye moment, and just try to get all 3 of them at once. But Tope,
yeah,
just isolated once again, just can't get in a good position to help out the squad. That Thrash, especially not being able to get any info for anyone in the squad, that has to be punishing for them.
Yeah.
And that really has to make them doubt themselves as a Gecko player.
Yeah.
But it happens sometimes. Sometimes you just get outplayed and nothing
Yeah.
to do it but to move on.
Now, I don't really think that was necessarily like a fault of Tope. I think that was just brilliance coming out of Blavas in that moment, dropping the cove and hiding from the Thrasher, killing all of that information that really made the difference in the round. And then Primera being able to push so deep and taking down Apollo, taking out that crossfire threat, definitely helped them secure the round.
And now, seems like they're all going to start pushing towards A. There is a 3-stack between Reno Rays and Tope as well. Rolling Thunder going for the drop. But Keurig to get that first pick on Sweets, but Beck will take down Tope.
Yeah, they still should be able to execute onto that A site now. Keurig is going to come down into the drop area, picks up the Phantom, and they do have Empress online if they want to utilize it. They're going to swing out into 2 Dre, and Primera will face up, but Mokes will find a pick to even up the numbers. However, the health has been dwindled on both sides. Blobbins finds one as well, and this Outlaw unable to find the picks that they need. Mokes still evens up the numbers once again. Now it's just the 1v2, 5 HP. Beck's going to shoot into the smoke, and Colorado College will move on to grand finals.
I should never have called it as an OT match in the long. I feel like I cast a curse immediately. I feel like someone out here is working for Colorado College and said, hey, IceColeBrew said that y'all going to do OT. Don't let that happen.
Yeah, don't let that happen.
But let's look at the stats as well, too. Like, there is nothing wrong with how anyone in this match played. Everyone played exceptionally well. It's Beck and Sweets who made a step-out moment, and Dre was neutralizing Keurig so very often.
Yeah, and it was just clutch moment after clutch moment coming out from the side of Colorado College. Keurig with a massive stat line to try and pull their team into a mat 3, but in the end, it was just a little intricacies. The team coordination that we saw Colorado College have in that first map carried over into that second map, and when you add clutch plays into that call, I mean, that's just a recipe for success.
Oh my God. And it's just Well, I think my favorite part about both matches was anyone could have clutched up.
Yeah.
Anyone had that it moment where they could just pop off. Like, it's all highlight reel material, honestly. I would, even taking the loss, I don't need people to look into the match and see how that ended. I need them to just see me in the cool moment. And by God, every single person had that moment.
Yeah, and it was a wondrous job on both teams. Well fought from Shriner, giving the defending champs a run for their money, truly. And I hope that they're proud of their performance, and good luck to them on their consolation match tomorrow. But it is going to be Colorado College that moves on to the grand finals, and they will be waiting for their matchup here. And that's going to be it for Valorant here today. My name is Jackson 5K. I've been joined on the mic with Cole here. Beautifully done cast together.
Beautifully done. I also want to give a special shout out to our producer as well,
Yes,
Doobie, who has been here the whole time.
Let's go.
It's been so much fun to cast. You know, this is my first LAN. I said it earlier.
Yeah,
it's my
mine
first
too,
LAN.
yeah.
Both our first LAN, and it's been so much fun. Everyone here is so exciting, and yours as well.
Yeah, same.
Oh, wow.
It's been my first LAN too.
It's a freshman class right here.
Yeah, basically, it's been an absolute blast. So first of all, I want to give a huge shout to SCAC Esports for letting us have this opportunity and for having all these different schools come out and hang out and get to play all these games. Like, look at all these cool people back here having a good time, and you can just hear the pop-off moments. So thank you so much for doing that. And I think we're gonna have Smash Finals on a different channel.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll put that in chats. We're going to go ahead and raid Shriner Esports right after
All
this.
right, yeah.
They're on their YouTube.
Oh, yeah, so we can't raid them.
Yeah, I guess we can't raid. Shoot.
All right, well, make sure
chat.
you guys tune in to Shriner Esports on YouTube. And that's going to be it for Valorant here today. Make sure you guys come back tomorrow for grand finals. We'll see you then.